Hey boys, regular LH pouring in. Turn 59, Exiles of Nehek. Hey Rubio, what you up to these days, Rubio? Got this campaign will turn 244 right now. There's a way to remove rat turns, viewers and myself. I just need to get the victory conditions down. Slaving away the Amazon. You're basically saying you're working too much. One less turn by Oncelor. Well, the sooner we finish this campaign, the sooner we go to play. What are we playing next? SFO. This campaign is in a pretty good shape. We are about to get short campaign victory, and we are working towards a long campaign victory. Long campaign victory is going to be a while due to the campaign, just Immortal Empires being a long campaign. The moment it gets into like global management and multiple fronts, the turns become very long. Unless you're gonna half-ass then rush it in a serious amount of hours in any related campaign, long campaign. You're gonna be putting your time and effort into it, make sure there's a faction you like, otherwise burnout for sure. Oncelor removed another 4 turns. And Captain Kai added a turn. Wasn't Captain Kai just removing turns a few days ago? Now he's adding. I'm confused. Maybe I was drunk. It's like that one guy once used the Bring Back Howdy, or was it the Citizen Initiative and then the other one? Like what? Agent of Chaos there. Legion of Chaos. We got an alliance with Nagarite, Heralds of Ariel, and Ancestral Throng. So with Alet and Narcissus, Twilight, and the White Dwarf. We're involved with a bunch of factions, but other than Cetra, which is brain damage, most of them, make sense. Grinstein Crisis started like a few turns ago. Last night, I was about to end turn, and the stream disconnected, so you guys haven't missed anything. A new turn just literally just loaded, and nobody attacked us at the pyramid. What faction will be next for? Dick Bro has picked Sylvania. You can see these are the factions that remain from the Greenskins, which means Azak and Skarsing have been confederated. So the Greenskin crisis is not gonna be as big. It's like the worst thing that happens when they get confederated and then they don't appear. Almost makes you feel like they should get even more if they confederate those guys. We got a front in Nagaroth and a front in Southlands, and the Southlands one is required for a short and long campaign victory. This is basically turning into a long Tomb King's campaign. Hard to say what the settler military is, or if he even has any. But it looks like he's been struggling when we arrived, and both Arkan and him was weakened by Bretonnians and the Empire, so we are just here to finish them off. We were easily managed to get diplomacy going with both Bretonnia and the Empire. Well, I don't think that's an option regarding Scarband. You gotta destroy Scarband if you play as Cetra. Sure doesn't require the Southlands for this faction. It's just the long. I'm more meant to say that the long requires a short. So we have to. I mean, yeah.
The climate is right.
I kind of need to see if they are close. I think the army actually poofed here to the Empire. We can't reach the pyramid flipping. It's about to replenish garrison. So it's tempting to just attack immediately more settlements. Kind of need the spies here so nothing bad happens here. We don't want cities flipping the moment we capture them, so they're gonna get leveled multiple times because we have to recapture them. Because every time we capture it, it has to drop one level.
It cools.
Ever.
Cetra the imperishable.
This guy can go here.
Prepare the crypt.
And get the walls here. Such poor garrisons. Endgame scenario in this one is the greenskins. Doesn't look like there's any military around this area. Which means unlikely they have armies in range.
For the mortuary cult.
Kateb with the insane movement. 195. There's an army in the Shifting Sands. Most likely in Bagar. It says military presence 7, which means there's actually 2 armies, not one, because that's times 3. So they probably started recruiting a second army here because they've taken heavy losses recently. So reading into this, it tells me there is nothing in the Land of the Dead and Hamri. They might have 2 units in one of these cities. Or one of these 3 cities. So the Black Pyramid should be safe. We do have King Sauron here, 165 movement, and 165 is not enough to reach Bagar, which basically means unless they're in fog of war here, there's no way they'll be reaching the pyramid. And they will need to have a quite impressive army to attack this immediately. When the pyramid replenishes in 2 turns, they will be avoiding this place like the plague. There's a garrison coming from behind, so it's a good move to attack Hamri immediately here.
Lord of Hamri.
Hamri is about to get tier 5 though.
Restore Negara.
Hopefully we keep the pyramid. This is a 4 region province, so it'll be easy to grow back to tier 5. So if we capture it right now, we're gonna be tier 3. If we wait 4 turns, it can be tier 4. 2 extra buildings. I don't think waiting is worth it. I don't think waiting is worth it. It's not like we need high tier units from that place. High tier units are just a pipe dream in Mortal Empires, especially with Tomb Kings.
Submit to your king.
We'll take Hammer immediately. Tom Major. It's interesting how it takes about 4 days to get to the late game. And everybody already asking about for the next campaign only on day 2 or 3. I mean, not everybody, but majority. They're not asking for a day thinking about it. Next campaign, Carib of course, and after that, more Carib. This campaign is about to slow down to a crippling speed. And you'll see soon.
Grand Hierophant!
I honestly don't mind playing a campaign over 40, 50, 60 hours. Heck, even 100 hours. But the chat doesn't have that much patience. Like, the worst part of the campaign is the first 20 turns. Absolutely worst. It's always the same shit, and there's nothing cool going on. I don't really understand what's up with that in most people.
The dead do not rest. Lich priest.
About these towers, I guess we're just gonna destroy them.
Mortuary cult.
I don't know about these towers here. Maybe tank it with Carib.
Lord of Nehek. Metrotech. Invoke Nehekara. Obey.
Damn.
I shall return. Lord of Nehekara.
This is one of the strongest siege attackers in the game. Meanwhile, it's not a siege attacker. CA, we smart.
Kill them. Exile of Nehek.
Damn, that damage, man, what the hell? That is insane.
I'm ready.
These Tomb Kings are so fucking strange, man. Lore of the Restless Dead, and then the lore of Casket of Souls. Their lore is basically a lore of horrible regeneration. Is that what's it called? Horrible regeneration, we're regenerating and resurrecting at the same time? Are those the unkillable special carnivores? Near unkillable. In Katep's army, they're actually tougher than in other armies.
So be it. Strike. Power of Henry.
This seems like the ultimate support lore in the game.
Yes. Lich Lord. War statuary.
Got missile chariots here, they discovered us almost immediately. Almost.
As one.
We'll need to try to engage that one in melee.
Await the necrosphinx.
Soon. Even desiccation. Over their attack and defense. This is actually a lot of pressure for this unit, but I think they'll be able to handle it.
I shall return. Katep moves. Behold your death. Power of the gods. The artist. Lich Lord.
This unit is only killing 2 units now.
Grand Hierophant!
They have horrible regeneration due to the Lord of Nehek. Horrible regeneration is Restless Dead. It happens every time we cast a spell.
Magic!
It is the biggest change from the Tomb Kings from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3. That was powerful Warhammer 2. I wouldn't say it was powerful, I would say it was above average. Now it's powerful. The lore has become like ultimate support.
Complete! Your king orders death! Necrotect!
Ray says got mangled last night and played basement to 5 AM was amazing. Hey Bress.
Incantation of power! Lich Beast! Has Usa!
These guys are gonna kill this many units, what the hell?
Come, undead slaves! Neharanor! Power of the gods! Exile of Nehek! Break them! Lich Beast!
Look at this, everything's on cooldown when we need to cast more. Damage on the warrior, sure. This is the Usirian Legion of the Netherworld. They have they're ethereal, but Kateb gives them additional 10% physical resist. 20,000 damage for a melee unit. That's very impressive. Our army is using 2 casters of Lore of Nehekara, which literally give horrible regeneration to the entire army, on top of them having horrible regeneration as a arm mechanic. Which means if we apply our units right, nobody will die. But in a regular fight.
This city is mine!
Well, we're back home, boys. We have to destroy Cetra, but you know, devs, they know what they're doing. They're devs after all. We are just dirty casuals who play their game. Nice, we kept the pyramid. It's a pretty nice pyramid. Pyramid have the same bonuses, and they're only different in 1 or 2 bonuses. This one has capacity for the Tomb Guard and the chariots.
For the mortuary cult.
This does have 200-meter range to cast. This is really good on Great Bow Sharpty to kill something really fast. A single unit of Great Bow Sharpty could destroy a large entity with this buff. But when you look at the Kateb with his skill tree, you'll probably be able to upgrade both the Nerus and Petra's spell, Invitation. With Protection and Righteous Smiting. These are more good support, and Kateb will be close to these things. I mean, Gagab is also a thing. I'm just looking for another spell for the rest is dead. It's amazing, by the way. This one. It's massive gold. It's massive. But the Grey Bow Sharpty, I think it doubles their performance. If they have a clean line of fire to large unit, the large units get murdered. The high rank, pretty accurate too. This guy needs 3 more ranks. I think the long campaign gets fun the moment you start getting mentors. Especially with the characters you want, and not just some random characters you've been forced to use. You know, like Kateb. Or a random exalted demon. Lich Priest, look at the spy here to know where they are. Numa seems to be in the ruins. We could send Petra Necrotect in a few turns. We do have the Vault of Nagash now, so we can recruit these guys at a higher level. This guy is not gonna be kept, so we just keep for a little bit Temporary Jars and a little bit Cleanse Corruption. Kateb does have Forbidden Road, and I like to think Spell Resistance helps with it. Chop the bodyguards. Can they go on Tomb Princess?
My father demands it.
Yes. This is actually a real campaign follower for a character like this. Tomb Kings have one that lowers the chance by 8%, meanwhile Empire has multiple ones that lower it by 10% each. We got the Black Mirror Nagash, and we got Hammery, and we are here to destroy Hammery, anybody who causes trouble, and then everybody, when they can't do anything about it anymore. Looks like Cetra and Scarbrand go down first. They'll probably turn on the Empire and Bretonia, and possibly Lizardman if we need to. Well, it depends how the campaign progresses after that. But one thing is sure, we need to control the pyramid cities. Xandri is under control by the Bretonians, so we have to take it.
Sworn of the Sands, you are welcome. We are listening.
How are we gonna get Zandri? Gonna have to check every turn for a possible trade. We could maybe offer them the palace for it. Some money. Just go to war with them. We have to achieve a long campaign victory, and if people add more turns, possibly ultimate campaign victory. This will lower the turns in the campaign by 150. What do we have here? 2 out of 4 is removing turns. Very nice. 2 out of 4, thank you much. 1 less turn 10 times. Down to 230. At this point, long campaign victory will end the campaign.
By the gods, serve me.
Doesn't look like... we'll see next turn, actually. This is it now. Look at the slots and the Nikara warriors. We can finally stop using Spearmen and the other guys. We have more missile chariots here.
Agreed. This is my order.
Yeah, needs a Lich Priest in the army. Need 300 jars to get another Lich Priest. Been rolling currently Lich Priests, but no luck with the trait. One got killed as well.
I'm awake. King of Tombs.
Twelve Tomb Guard available. Damn. Let's get another missile chariot here. Or retain the military in that one. Here is a different situation right now. We need to wait for those priests to get back. And we can recruit a new rank 9 army. 9 turns, another one as well. Okay. 6 ranks. And he needs 1 rank, huh? Guy has it, just needs to get a little bit of experience. It's rank 1 guy, huh? Meanwhile, there's rank 7 guy here. Oh, replacing bug is still in the game.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Nehek
This guy needs a couple of more turns to get renowned and feared. He'll be able to recruit. I mean, he can do it already, but yeah. He can do it already because of the current citadel. He can recruit rank 9 troops.
Attend your king, slaves.
Hey Baltazar, how come? How did you come to the south of Cetra? Well, it's the campaign goal. Nekara still doesn't work in global recruitment. Short campaigns are literally just click, short campaign. Any faction has a long campaign, which is then more relevant to their faction. For us, we have to go to the Southlands, take all the provinces and build all the pyramids. It's a copy-paste of Hemmer's victory condition.
Submit to your king.
While waiting for those guys to arrive, we'll probably just recruit some troops for numbers, just in case. Rati will probably attack here any moment. And turn.
The day of awakening. Destiny wins.
Need a White Dwarf and a Nagaret to slow down these guys. We don't have a real army to deal with them right now here. It's not like we have to. Just good to keep these territories. Eventually we'll have so much military, everybody, nobody will do shit. Just need some more time. At this stage, the Tomb King's just slow to unlock military. But they have absolutely zero issues with economy. Since they adjusted the construction costs, mob got expanded, economy income got adjusted. It's literally impossible to spend the money with Tomb Kings anymore. Especially if you know what you're doing. So, wanna go get more stuff, we need more jars. For jars we can need more characters, more territories. Most important stat on every character in the game is to create jars. And the rest then comes from the battles. If we have 20-30 characters to create jars, it all adds up and then we just get more. More and more and more and more and more, and then we just become super massive. Skill point should probably go towards Ancient Stone for your sharp debuffs. Definitely use more halberds in this army. Don't need the archers or the Nekara warrior. Halberds gives us security against numbers and against large units. Rakes, how come you haven't won yet, Elich? In your younger day, this campaign would have been over by day 2, such a boomer you are. I'm old and spent on my way out. And day now. Hey, Konglok. One thing is for sure that Harganet's main province is very impressive. Yeah, the rate that they're pumping units out is crazy. It's kind of protected from both sides, the capital at least. So even if they're under pressure, they have a decent chance to recover. I need Caesar Twilight to delay Morati as long as possible. Because we are next when they're done. But at least at war with Ulto now. One less turn and then Demon, Head and Demon. And this is actually a good quest. Just picked up a weird lord. This might actually be completed on any lord. Some weird thing. Pilgrims of Myrmedia.
Bow before the rightful lords of this land, and I'll hear your demands.
John Baina. These guys have. I got the fourth book of Nagash. Nothing special, honestly. Average. Still not the worst book. The worst book is the one in the White Tower Hoard. Numas is in ruins, I guess because of Scarbrand. Emery has no chance against this army, they are already struggled well before we even arrived.
By the light of the lady.
Argon wants a non-aggression pact, a weakened military, and they're worried about us, huh? I don't like who they're fighting, so no diplomacy with them.
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
We go with this one. They pay for it.
You tread upon Bretonnian land. I'll most prudent. True king. I am Volkmar.
Mistress of the Undying Forest. We have much to discuss.
Ready.
And they're going after Morati there.
Duty. Do not expect.
Morati is the main focus of the High Elves.
Yes, ready!
Morati is done, those guys are superpower.
Not one.
My era. I rule everything. Tomb King of Nehek.
It's not possible to clear in this state, right? Doesn't the guy like immediately command control Cedra once he comes on the field? Well, Cedra is not part of the vampire curse. Cedra is different type of undead. You talk about the vampires, Sogalina. the necromancer stuff. The undead in the of Nekara and the vampire counts are different. That's why they have the Realm of Souls, the Tomb Kings, and Vampire Counts are literally dark magic. This won't do anything here. Well, we just need to make sure this place is just replenished just a bit.
Mortal fool, I have arrived. Land of the dead. Is my throne ready?
Like one of their armies might be on the move. Might capture Pyramid here, huh? Get Patran Necrotect in 3 turns, and then we'll get this one on tier 3. Not really that important, but we could probably just send somebody there faster.
Address me as your highness. It shall be done. They will fear us.
This guy will just level on this one.
Highborn.
Chastisement is required.
Probably not gonna change anything here because they're in range here. We'll just keep this army like this here. This one can change stuff. How many troops can we get? 3. Don't want to use skeleton spinner or skeleton warriors if we have options. Epic. We'll actually get bored before we remove those things.
Legions rise. Summon them.
Yeah, we're building another barrack in the north.
The day of awakening. Rise.
Let's do the quest for his item. I haven't done this one in a long time. Rewards are good. We get 5,000 and we get 50 jars. This item is nothing special, but it's still cool. The magic item drop chance. I'm curious to see if it actually works. Tomb Kings have the lowest chance to find magic items because of the mortuary cult. For some reason. They added the forge later in the game, and the dwarves didn't lose any magic item drop chance. We'll deal with the horse beastmen here. Got him not gonna attack the city. I cancel the attack because I want to do the quest battle first, product. Then I'm gonna attack the city. The Necrotect from the right spawns on your faction leader.
The followers of Nagash have woven a web of deceit designed to entrap me. like a doomed scorpion waiting under the sands for prey. But I am no quarry. Let these bestial fleshlings come. They will witness sand and stone. They shall see the true might of the mortuary cult. The true masters of undeath. The liches of Hammery. Agreed. The dead do not rest. Yes! Moving, sire! Mortuary cult! Invocation!
Looks like every single battle in Warhammer 3 that has an reinforcements bug these days. So I didn't even try to see if these things worked before when they were creating the quest battles. One guy tried to do this, play the campaign for a little bit and try the battle. Anybody? Anybody?
Invoke Nehek, Grand Hierophant! Orbis Dirata.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Mortuary cult!
Together.
Incantation complete! Lord of Nekara! Lich Lord! Incantation of power! Hasuch Sul! To Henry! shall return! Charge! Usatezani. Arshunte. Go! War statuary! Power of the gods! To the soul realm! Has Usa! Legions, forward! Power of Henry! Exile of Nehek! Usatezani. Obey! Move! Hatep! Curses on them! Lich Beast! Master of Undeath! I'm ready! Mortuary cards!
Oh, this casting effect, the reload timer gotta be eligible. Just basically make him shoot more often. It's only an overcast though. Look at this, they're moving to engage the enemy in melee with guard mode. Features, they add features, no features, no features, the features counter the other features.
Sunwind! Your king orders death! Kill! Lich Lord! Invoke Nehekala! Slay them all!
Every single battle in Warhammer 3 with reinforcements have this issue. Why did they even bother to adjust some of it?
Magic!
But once you start shooting them, they do know how to avoid artillery.
Lich Beast! At once, sire! Death awaits!
These guys are supposed to all attack at the same time, but their reinforcements air breaks. And for some reason, all the lords and the heroes get resurrected at the end of the battle, and you don't even get extra battle looter experience. EverQuest battle in Warhammer 3. Wish the jars would scale with the enemy captured. This is done as well. What do we have here? We get 2 rank 7 sharp shooters. This is critical for them. Extra shots on this unit is a massive amount of damage increase. On 72 casualties, and even if I was I was drunk, it would still be a 0 casualty battle. There's marble here, huh? There's an army in one of these cities here, huh? Edge drop chance by 60% should give us like I think 3/4 of chance. Green orders of Canal Lich Priest.
Lore of Nehek.
So the first two effects are okay, the other two effects are kinda trash. Don't really do anything. Or next to nothing. Shame it's an arcane item. This would be actually an awesome enchant item. This guy with some gear can actually fight together with the snakes or do sharp team. Just needs to get immortality first, because only when I had risk, put him at risk, it's too important in the army.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
We're taking this part of the desert and then see who we fight next.
Son of Nehekara.
This guy needs the priests. Guess we can start recruiting next turn.
Beast. Legions march.
Blue Giant doesn't need to be recruited rank 9. That skill's pretty fast. What is the long campaign victory for Karim in Warhammer 3? The same as Cetra. Short victory, 75 settlements, 11 specific settlements, which are all in around Southlands, and then all the landmarks in the Southlands, all of them. Him having it same as Cetra just confirms that the guy who did this have no idea about anything in the game. Because Karim would never go against Cetra. That is just mind-blowingly retarded. This faction should have events with each other, vice versa. Cetra something to forgive him and the Kateb something to redeem himself. But not to go against Cetra.
Of the mortuary cult. Sea travel.
We are getting a wise here. This guy needs it.
The king slaves.
So basically, we'll send this one here that's rank 23 with him, and Kada will get a new one.
Only death awaits. The realm of souls.
A scout here for a turn.
To the temple. Address me as your highness.
I have a quite insane movement in this guy. This guy has incredible movement range. Still get tic-tac-toe on top of this. It's one of the best movements in the game. Because he's a kinda boring main trait.
The curse.
Get the next army in 7 turns. Our research is back to over 100%. We do get the research mainly by expanding. You can see the research rate on the cities. We also get some research rate from characters. We need more necrotects and more lich priests. Why does this thing stays there up to the rest of the game? And this thing just updates here. At least does it looks like it doesn't increase for the next one, so it's always gonna cost 300 jars. I guess it's 5,400 jars, but this guy has 25% cheaper. But this one doesn't increase in cost like the new dynasty, which does not respect the 25% discount after the base.
We must invoke ingots. I deem it.
The armies here. We need this necrotech to get immortality. It's very close. Always have necrotech with strong armies, so they get immortality, and then you send them to other armies. And we got a trustworthy here, which is perfect.
Where are my slaves?
So new characters for Kateb, and then switch the other ones to the other armies. Once they get immortality, they go to other armies. Rock Stomper says, "Hey mate, when I play Tomb Kings, I never seem to get here titans into the armies. Where would you use them?" Yeah, it's hard to get to tier 5 these days when it matters. Literally get half the world before tier 5.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I cannot foresee victory here.
That's off. Guildly either 3 turns. Yeah, Kateb has 25% higher experience for the characters, and Mentor is coming soon. So all the heroes should be in Kateb's always army. Once they get immortality, switch into other armies. One good thing about Tomb Kings is you can cycle heroes non-stop without any cost. So at least as a workaround to, you know, shit unfun randomness. Once Kateb gets Mentor, those heroes will be leveling fast. Once a couple of heroes get Mentor, the characters will just start leveling really fast. Once you start getting Mentors all around, that's when the long late game begins.
I'm awake. My dynasty.
How did he mention Hero Titans? Hero Titans no longer increase the power of the army, huh? No, just Arcane Conduit. Huh. So both Hero Titans and Casket of Souls no longer increase the power reserve. It's still the best tier 5 though. Has the best tech and the best durability. And once it gets into the action, it just stomps. Scale the best with healing as well. We learned that increasing the capacity of the heroes in the mortuary cult does not scale costs. It's cool. That doesn't have to scale costs. The army scaling costs, that makes sense, but it's bugged for this faction. You mean Witch King Viper? This is so random and makes no sense. He only has enough enemies around him, and now he declares war little against a third of the world. This would have never happened if we were not the player Katep. This is just brain damage. We do have also 5 trustworthy characters on top. I guess Viper, we could just call him of Angmar, King of Angmar. That seems to be like the best option. Not sure why we lost a little bit of ability rating. It seems fine.
Yours is not to question. Where are my slaves? The day of awakening. I reign. This is my commission. My will be done. Great art refreshes all. For the mortuary cult. Empire-tried legions. Sculptor, arise. On life.
Praise
Sigma. Crack the lash. This is your end.
I need 2 turns for this, huh?
Obey me. Submit. Power in
This is replenished just fine.
Engage. Nehek's disciples are ready.
We have a little bit weaker support because we switched the characters. But this should be fine.
Exiles. Praetor refreshes all.
Get 6 trustworthy characters at this point.
Iron Hammer. What brings you before the heir of Lund?
We'll expand a bit more to lower the too many trade partners penalty.
I stand defiant. Seradan, Sine!
He likes us pretty much because trustworthy.
Ready.
Volkmar doesn't seem like it's gonna be too hard to destroy.
Tyrion. The dead come calling. What do you seek? Very well.
Alliance with the High Elves because they're gonna be the superpower.
No glory.
I'll work with them or you fight
Only
them.
service. Let your words be true. And your time here. Tor Evres expects.
De Leon!
Ultuan treaties for a win.
Citra does not serve.
Alariel, you have my undivided attention.
They're all focused on Nakari, Bellicor, and Morati. And on top of them willing to trade and trustworthy, is gonna be easy to manipulate the High Elves. So they don't see them as a player, they do other things. The High Elves will have the same goals as we have, so I'll just trivialize the second half of the campaign.
Bow before your king.
I mean, the High Elves are pretty crazy when you look at it. These are High Elves and nearly all of Ultuan. All of Ultuan is just a matter of time. And then you either need to go take it or you work with them.
Your advice. We are their nightmares.
Actually, a second forward that actually works.
Lord
This is a
of the
decent
Glade.
book here. We'll harass this guy, level a Tomb Prince on him. And we'll send an army to finish him off at some point. Don't need to fight him full strength ever. This place seems to be working towards a rebellion. We have no control on core buildings. It's gonna be -4 soon. And there is no slots for controlling these places because of ports. We gotta remove the walls. Walls are not even needed here. When we start conflict with Repans, she will not be able to do anything. We'll crush her in a few turns. Most likely. Just feels like an oversight. Tomb King's not having a +1 control here, +2 control here, and on a core building up to +3 on the capital.
Submit to your king.
Like Hammery is unique, so he does have it. This regular settlement should also have it, like the Empire and the Lisbon have it. Yeah, the control building is shit. Don't want to build it. There's a couple of ways to get that remaining one. I guess one control building will be needed in bad climate. I think a max upgraded core building should always give control no matter the faction. Not just on some factions.
Incant this.
I don't like it when cheat is inconsistent with the rest of the game. You don't get access to it, and then they make the control building crap on top of it. It doesn't even feel like intended. It just feels like an oversight, a lack of consistency. I mean, look at the Lizardmen. They got the same as the Empire controlling the buildings, and they got 2 good technologies for control. I think the main issue is they don't really test anything on a hard difficulty. And the fun thing is, the things I'm mentioning here, we could literally create a situation where we just milk it. So the thing I'm talking about here is actually a good thing. It just makes no sense. It's almost like they want their game to be abused. And then they're gonna adjust everything once people start the abuse, when they provide the shit design in the first place.
So be it. Your death. I'm ready.
Grand Hero von Katep versus Settled Imperishable. Good job, devs. Well done. This is probably almost as bad as in one that rare case when you have Lord Croak and you're fighting Grand Pepe. Not sure what's worse.
Lich beast! I shall return! Hatep!
Imagine playing Itza and you're fighting Gran Pepe. That's probably almost as bad. Or Reichland and fighting Soland. Karl fighting Gelt. Volkmar fighting Karl Franz. We're not gonna go around with this unit this time. They just seem to tend to send stuff around. It's just a fucking atrocity what it is.
Yes! Grand Hierophant! Lord of Nehek!
They got a catapult in a very good spot.
Lich Lord! Incantation complete! Lord of Nehekara! Exile of Nehek! Tell them!
There's no way they'll recover. Swords on the walls, halberds on the door.
Mortuary card! No slaves! Deserves Yabu! Arise! Slay them all! The dead do not rest! Master of undeath! Obey! Move! Lich Lord!
We lost our second wizard, can be sent to another army, so a little bit less support this time.
Mortuary cult! Power of Henry! Animals! Lich Beast! Mortuary cult!
Carib is best here to provide bonus on the healing. Cedar might kill a unit or two.
Invoke Nehek! Exile of Nehek! Orbis Dirata!
Bend the wall on. Why the fuck did this guy climb the wall? What the hell is wrong with him?
Grand Hierophant!
I need a halberd and a scepter. The sniping Khatib from that area.
Shall return! Death awaits!
This guy's always caught by surprise.
Mortuary cult! Lich Beast! Onwards, minions!
That was close.
Akat, move!
We had those halberds closer.
To Henry!
We're missing spells from that second guy.
Yes! Death awaits! Moving, sire!
As those door bugged still? No, get in.
I'm ready! Khatib moves! Your king orders death! Arise! Come, undead sleeves!
Don't have enough leadership here, but we're pushing them slowly.
Tizani. The dead do not rest.
We had this cage here would have been nice, but we put that other priest in another army.
Behold your death! Metrotech!
snakes. If I disengage, he'll just crumble to death, so I have to keep them in there.
Fight! Forward!
Or we'll get sniped in there.
Tell them!
8% healing there.
Lord of Nehek!
I'm just getting more infantry here. Currently there are snakes, so the only one that's gonna get killed. These guys are a little dead and they're just still blocking us.
Legions!
Save the snakes, let's send the halberds, etc. These guys are doing really well there, but they're still fighting 2 halberds. Probably pull out. Can we? Doesn't look like we can. I think a halberd there will help more. The one should not be close to Cetera. Our Shapti are really tough with the missing technologies though. Send those guys deeper into the chariots.
Stop!
Trying to avoid losses here. Our second priest is currently on rank 4, otherwise this would be like no trouble at all. Get a curse here from Cetra, it's gonna be a lot of damage. That's a melee god there. Second priest not casting voodoo, horrible regeneration trigger in we can all of a sudden you can see we're taking damage. Also Shapti did amazing, but hitting their limits. Still haven't technology for them.
Grand Hierophant! Proceed!
We're gonna heal, they're gonna break.
On them!
That's the plan. Still have a lot of stuff in the city though.
Break them! Charge! Occult agrees! Exile of Nehek!
is the last army they actually have to threaten us. Hammer Garrison was way weaker.
I command animals. Has Usa. Vorbis dirata. Obey! Move!
She did have it, somehow they changed it. Khalid does no longer need to go against Heter. They're still trying to snipe Karib. Karib has no literally extra health left. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'll kind of tank the shit on projectiles.
Master of Undead!
All that power unused because our priest is still training. The battle ended before those guys crumbled to death. How it should work. Another banner of the hidden dead. 7,000 experience, a lot. Kask did okay, but was more of a melee grinder this one. Almost shot with 13,000 damage. Syrian Legion of the Netherworld nearly 20k. Said that did nearly 28,000 damage.
This city is mine! Each lord of
They have movement, but I think they have movement. We have crazy movement. Almost at the first mentor, which will go well with his trade. All the snakes are now really tough. The 5 attack also is a lot. They have good damage. Okay, we need the restless dead. We got 2 new heroes because we send the veteran ones to new armies. So the new armies have heroes to carry them and not have a chance to die because they're mortal.
For the mortuary cult.
We actually kept both landmark, nice. Maybe it's a new thing that you actually keep it. This one is pretty bad until tier 4. Slots are precious and other stuff. Just the worst version of this one here. Cares about the shopkeep, the city's gonna get stuck in a low tier. The recruit time should just be for the province.
Each lord of Hemri.
Well, we have access to some tier 4 troops. I mean, Bone Giant, but it's on the other army. The Pyramid of King Katep is cheaper and faster construction faction-wide. That's cool. That's the 3rd landmark we got out of 7. Setter's Pyramid is experience in the province and capacity for some troops. And we got the Volt Nagash.
Be done.
Still need the Bagar, Numas, Qatar, and Zandri.
Welcome. We receive you with the lady's grace. What is your business?
How the fuck are we gonna get Zandri? Without war, it looks like unlikely. I'm just gonna have to turn the Bretonians when the time is right. This is nowhere near close to long victory, so look for skilled troublemakers. Once you have enough military, he will stomp everybody. We need to take Al Haik as well. Bretonians are not allowed to stay here. Not allowed. This area is too rich for them to have it.
Find my harem. We never tire. Powering on life. Nehekara rises from the sands. Bathe in Shaesh. Let the power fester. Submit to your king.
Look at those sweet rank 9 troops. So this is Dark Elves, huh? I guess since this capacity, it's not the end of the world to get a rank 9 one immediately. We have a very good capacity here. When the lore gives capacity. Guys have shield and durability with the two Lich Priests to carry healing. Isn't that Lord battle skills? Or Tomb Guard. We attain what we have here. Lotrin is 20 unit. Pulse Anvil 15. White Peak is 9. I already mobilized several armies there. Red Fleet is destroyed, so they're not gonna bother them. Yeah, Ultron will be secure, yeah, probably in a dozen turns. White Peak seems the most vulnerable point. Increase the garrison a bit, they might ignore it. They don't care about their troops. How the hell are these guys even alive, considering the military in the area? Trelinia here. Get Lich Priest. This place is getting close to tier 4. Dwarves are getting tier 4. Getting closer to tier 5. Next arm in 6 turns.
King of Nehek.
Volkman doesn't have range here. Kale will take it next turn. We need this for the pyramid. We have a strong commandment, so we don't have the whole province. Next turn, it's actually 2 turns for this, so we're gonna be on the other side. Probably for this guy to just clear the settlement without waiting for the Necrotect and then take Kater. Somebody else takes that will be bad. We're just missing an alliance with Avalon, and then we ally with all the High Elves. Teclis doesn't count. Or Imrik. Talking about the Ultuan, close to Ultuan High Elves. Hey, Alex. Maybe going to Hagrif.
Why should I?
Inviting Nagaret to war against Sargon, that was good. Also, it's what, 18,000? Oh, it's totally worth. Romberda looks like about to clear the corner. Valky went around. Guess we're just moving forward. Yeah. Before we start the turn, just short break. In a bit. Be back, boys.
Arise, legions. Yes, grovel and beg. Unliving curse. I reign. Crush them. The curse.
And this is, we sometimes get the movement from the economy building up. It's still 62. We got 78,000 in the treasury. Our income per turn is 8,800. Two kings, that's a lot. We got 17 settlements.
Nehek rises from the sands. Make way.
It's no doubt put us in sights to Scarbrand.
Take it for me.
But we need to take Numas and Qatar. Qatar is it's next. It used to be next to Karagor. Now it's just on the other side, or one turn away.
Attend
Does
the
look like we
king.
might have both next turn because of the Necrotect. Do build slightly faster now as well. We have this one lowers construction time by 25%, and we captured a pyramid that lowers it by 20%. This is the replenishment and growth pyramid. Both effects should be faction wide, but the second one is missing clear. You know, it's not. It doesn't say as clear.
King of tombs.
Yeah, we do not need the cavalry building here or the tomb scorpion building here. Way better options here.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
This guy has a supervisor. Should get rid of the rest of the spearmen. We don't care about these troops. These guys are tough, but sometimes very hard to get in a position where they can do a lot of damage. Still have more damage than the Chaos Warriors. One of our better armies, I guess I'll give them Tomb Guard. This guy has Sunscorched Bones and Master Charioteers. Research is looking good. Unlocking another dynasty. I like all of the troops are here now. Looks like this is all they have left. Here the outer zone might have let one of them leave down there. That doesn't matter. It would have been fine either way. One King's not supposed to survive the battle if they lose. On the right is actually an army. I have a wall of halberds here. We can pin them into the wall here.
Your king orders death.
Let's have the Ushabti here get ready for their Ushabti.
I'm ready. Grand hail.
And they fixed the Kevlar building.
Power of Henry.
I think we have to worry about here the random Ushabti spawn. It's still enough large bodies here. Get more moss here.
The dead do not rest. Curse them.
Beautiful.
Exile of Nehek.
It would be nice to have desiccation.
As it should. I obey. Rise, fight! Arise! Master of undeath! Your king orders death! Proceed! its lord, Lord of Nehek. Mortuary kind, dumb undead slaves. Divination! Harshulti. Death awaits!
I'm gonna focus the caskets if you don't help there. The halberds can hold this forever because they can kill them. Our halberds are way too stronger. For them. If you have the Petra instead of Geheb, they get even more leadership and defense.
I shall return! Lord of Nehek. War statuary! The agrees! Never tire! Harsh Usam!
Because they do a little bit damage. Look at that heal. We can actually shoot our snake from here.
Legions, forward! Invoke Nehekara!
But the Lord didn't survive there, that would be bullshit. Everybody's supposed to be dead. Okay, that should be the end of Hammery.
This city is mine!
Got rank 30. In the late game now, boys. Turn 62.
For the mortuary cult.
Now we get really juicy experience. With the bell skills in the second area. Snake should go to another army most likely. I don't care about any other battle skills here. Although having one snake to go around would be fine, especially with halberds.
It's work.
At some point the halberds will be available. Two halberds would be nice, I guess. We don't need that much extra infantry or the sharp team. Not really, it's not much bad loot, unless you fight the right factions. But it used to be okay when there was different economy Tomb Kings. As you can see, the Tomb Kings are quite different in Warhammer 3. This is the worst skill here. Worst skill here. I like Renowned and Feared. It's a little bit stuff, 1, 2, 3 actually is something useful. And the fourth one, if ever bad shit happens. We have what, 19 skill points left, so we have pretty much enough for everything. This guy doesn't have much skill points. So we have pretty much, much stuff to take. This army is ideal for a grinder because you get double Restless Dead because he is a wizard lord himself, the only one. So you get 2 times Restless Dead, which means the army should favor grinding more than anything. Guard and Sharpty, and then you have some range of Sharpty and caskets for support. I do like the 2 halberd snakes as an option. We have more than enough infantry here. Another snake. We put more Greatbow Sharpty, the army loses focus. These 2 are just for support. And 3 caskets with Katep is just perfect. More halberds. Because we don't need a regular Tomb Guard to shop in the army. And one more Necropolis Knights. Ideally halberds, but the regulars are good too.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Attend your king, slaves. I seek absolution.
You want to have 3 spells on Kartep. 3 spells on Kartep. I'm just calculating a little bit here. He has more than enough skill points for everything, so probably gonna take both 2 points here and 2 points here. Maybe even 2 points here. This one is actually not worth casting, just speed things up. This is great. This costs only 1 point. This costs us 5 points, not so great. So not any of these are good skills. It's only good for Recruit Lord. Necropolis Knights were always good. Their building is good now. This can go wrong with this. We're backing an army that has horrible regeneration anyways. Arab's army has this, but why should we overcast this? Is the Dwellers below a decent spell for life? It's okay. It's quite cool to have 2 Necropolis Knights because of the caskets. I would like eliminate all danger to the caskets. Unless we really need to put them somewhere else. And they do get speed and more damage, huh? We all depict Dune Riders, so why not? Dune Rider is either for Chariots or Necropolis Knights. I think 2 Necropolis Knights definitely fit the army with caskets, especially if everything else is a melee grinder. The scene is very nice in this army because Kardak gives them 10% more resistance. Well, it's the same thing with demigrips. The one have halberds, one have swords, lancers.
At once.
Well, this one have lower base stats, but they got anti-large. Really big anti-large. Tyrell units are now 55 fizz resist, but they have higher health. I would like to have 2 of this in the army. These 2 will eat some units alive that might bother us. Especially if we buff them with the right stuff. These guys in rank 7 to get extra attack as well. Karev has Geheb, so Shapti is kinda better. Tungar have no damage. Shapti have damage over in time. Tungar has a very slow dealing damage. I like this army a lot. We'll just get 1 more Necropolis Knights and switch regular Tungar into Halberds. We fight outnumbered or we fight against stronger armies, something large better.
Shit! What the hell?
What about the Chosen Gods emergency unit?
For the mortuary cult.
I mean, Tomb Kings prefer to have all the armies fielded, so you don't have anything in reserve. So the regiments are now tend to be in the armies. At some point you have extra army slot available for emergency. So these units are perfect for it. They don't cost anything. If we get away with it with not recruiting these units, it's actually quite crazy. So it looks like Kepra Guard is 0 out of 3 after all. So what increased to 3? The Great Pyramid of Setra. This is same as Setra skill. I guess Setra can have 5 Kepra Guard. Kepra Guard is quite crazy. I kind of want to have at least 1 Kepra Guard in this army and 1 Usirian Legion of Netherworlds for the grinders, and the rest will be halberds. I just want to switch this unit around and not disband them. Eventually King Sauron will meet with Caleb again. They have Antok, Quater, and they have Orion's Camp as well, damn. We're about to get short victory, we'll remove 50 turns, nice. 1 less turn, 2 less turns, 3 less turns, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4 of 4, move another 10 turns. In 5 turns we're unlocking the 6th dynasty, I'll give it another set of heroes. Pay 300 jars for a Necrotech when there was a Necrot here for 100 jars. Get him. We'll get another one.
Arise! What? We never tire. The king moves. Arise, legions. Do not challenge me. We are their nightmares.
This guy seems to be going around.
Tidings. God's demand is made. Storms of power.
They finally decided to attack this place, huh?
Your blood will.
It's inconvenient.
Nehek rises from the sands.
Very inconvenient.
Address me as your highness.
5 turns for the next army. When we get the next army, that area is gonna get attacked here. What can we do about it? There's not. Look at this. They're getting invaded here, and they're sending their only army.
What is this?
They can actually repel this to attack this area. And the only reason this faction is doing any remotely good is because of this city here. And the city is about to get threatened.
This will fail.
I could literally destroy this if they keep this one here. And then attack this whole area here. But they are jumping through hoops to get the other side while risking literally what keeps them alive. This is one of the sickest AI places in the world. The city Prince Armies. One of the best. And they don't care, they're just moving around.
My visions predict failure.
They could easily send all their military just take this west side here towards Nagarund. They're going around.
I have a mind to slaughter you.
Maybe naval aggressor
otherwise.
makes them do stupid decisions. Combination of naval aggressor and player focus.
Priest King.
This one needs a couple more turns. We need to get more armies, and one will be in the emergencies.
Champion of the lady. Do you wish the lady's favor? I will. Not by King of Kings.
You get another army from Mosher Cult. It costs 1400 jars. It's supposed to be 1200, but it's also bugged, so I didn't really try to save for it.
Find my heart.
This area will probably eventually get attacked by either of them, but them going around is strange as well.
I will decapitate you!
Are there any items of jars this round? No, that's pointless. That's like the worst use of jars. That's for the late game. Get to the late game, then you create items. Same as with books.
You are wise indeed to approach.
The goddess forbids it.
March my minions! Time to die! Open the casket of souls! They will fear us! Tool of the mortuary cult!
What is this foolishness?
Makes no sense they're attacking this. Nagar is gonna attack them.
Onward, soldiers! Submit to your king. submit.
We got trespass penalty because we've been trespassing in newly taken territory.
At once. Yes, grovel and beg. Appease me. Balak's disciples are ready.
Shifting sand secured. So there's a pyramid in Bagara. This is one for the boss post by loot. Pretty bad for the Tomb Kings. So I want the useless stats. Also a very bad minor city. This guy's immortal now. It's quick.
Serve me.
That's the end of Hammery.
To battle for the Creator God.
Tower on God Season Campaigner.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Oh, they actually have the Orion's Camp. I forget about that one.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
For next 5 turns we also have 45% faster construction. Thanks Afterlife and Dark Zone. This is what, a tier 3 city? Tier 3. That's a really good growth here. We only got 2x population. Guess we destroyed the pyramid here when he occupied it. Well, what do we have here now? Setter is almost done. Tlaka to the south. There's Volkmar pretty much on our side, and Round Pans in the middle. There's Skalbern to the north and Torek to the east. Also last Krogar to the east too.
I will tear every last bone from your body.
He's literally at war with everybody in the area except us here. And it does seems to go all the way to the north. Haven't met Torek yet? Oh, we did.
Forekanad!
Torek is not gonna like us because he likes Setter for some reason. He's also allied with Khalida. War with Quick, Scarbrand, and Krogar. Torek might attack us here. We'll clear the hostiles in the area and then is Repan's, Volkmar, and Plako's turn.
I am the bright flower of the goddess, chosen of Isha, serving the gods.
Working with the High Elves. I don't care to give Torek Pradik. If he wants to fight, we'll destroy him. Not gonna be pleasing dwarves with gifts. It's a long campaign. Guys, want a long campaign? You're gonna get a long campaign. 1 hour turns. Fight everybody. Everybody who's on our border.
My era. To battle?
Teradan, sine! Tarso no uncanny. Uncanny.
So I need to somehow destroy Tlaqua, Volkmar, and Repan, Southern Repans, without Volkmar and Tic-Tac-Toe doing anything about it.
True king! What brings you before
We just
the
expanded
Heir of Lorne?
and we lowered the penalty for 2 and trade partners. And they also have 6 trustworthy, so that kicked in too.
Fulfilling vows!
King Lewin.
Praise!
There is only vengeance. When Loic dances, so shall I.
Citra does not serve.
1 less turn, 2 less turns, 3 less turns. Puts us to what? 2-2-2? Kinda surrounded here, and we need to send all the military to her first. Then army, cut probably here, another random army here, then click. Hopefully with their military in the cities. But I think their military might be close to Scarbrand.
In the lady's name, I welcome you. Speak your mind, and she will listen.
I really want Zandri, but we also need some other stuff from her.
We are here to listen, and if you speak true, to understand.
We might immediately declare war if we break all this. Might take a few turns. Ah, fuck it, we're not gonna prepare military there, maybe she attacks first. Gonna have to fight her no matter what. This area is too juicy and we need a couple of settlements.
I will at once! For the lady!
Well, now we have 10 turns to attack her. She probably was gonna switch priority before. Now we're gonna have to join a war on her. Most likely Scarbrand's war. We don't want to do high treachery right now. And take Coast of Araby, Atl Mountains, Gires of Araby, and Zandri. We'll do the same to Volkmar towards the end of that. Some of these territories might flip unless we get more armies here. There's too much territories to cover.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Attend your king, slaves.
Sam does have some troops I want to send to Kadep. Scarab doesn't attack us and Torog ignores us, so we can prepare an attack on Repons without any whack-a-mole. Yeah, we could give this to Torek. That's a good option.
Legions, rise! Drag their souls to Uteran!
Glade Lord, at your service.
The guy will give us more heroes once we clear that one. We kill this book army here. We'll get more capacity for all heroes. Prepare action cost to almost free. We're gonna pay only 10%. Specialist. Hard chance to succeed by 10%. It's a quite nice one for around this stage of the campaign. We should go destroy this and then start attacking your pawns. Gotta activate this one here. Losing for a spy for a bit. We'll disband him.
Move, slaves!
Takes snake attack capacity.
My will be done.
You waste my time.
Let's make one pin DS Lord here. I'm trying to delay here.
My dynasty. Greatness comes.
These things have 10 turns cooldown.
My dynasty reigns
They do.
supreme. Servants.
Outpost with Avalon. Seems to be in a pretty safe spot. Trying to cane for extra garrison. They don't care about their troops. So we got 3 out of 7 landmarks. Is missing 1 to remove 50 turns.
Knowledge is power.
We'll send Karab to destroy this army here, and we'll attack Repons soon. Take all these territories, and then probably do the same to Volkmar. I might keep Tlaka down here. I don't care about these jungles. It can just be a buff to the south. We go north, east. I need this guy to love me. Lord must have 7 settlements.
Defender of truth.
It's in a rough spot.
Alariel's champion.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Alariel the Radiant.
Prince Eltharion.
So he will not care about Repans, he'll care about Walkmar. By then, we'll get an alliance, possibly. This guy's a huge buffer here and it's worth to keep around. We don't really care about the south. We care about this side of the map. The north. We're gonna have to deal with everybody down here if we take this area here.
Praise Sigma.
How far have we walked today? 10,000 steps. Just a casual amount.
Many secrets, including yours. Now, shall we bargain?
Military alliance, huh? We'll take it. One last turn. Ulton is about to be under full control by the High Elves. And then Murat is doomed, and everybody else is gonna be in their way. Yeah, they got the Valkyr good. So it looks like Gromdel will take the corner now. Why do I have a feeling that the guy is sailing towards us and not Eltharion? It's cool, the Sister Twilight about to get killed and the Marathi got to war with Ulton, so shit, they're gonna live.
Great ritual. Destroyed.
165, this should be the end of Hammer now. And we achieved a short victory. Hammer destroyed. For every victory, we remove 50 turns. 171. Oh yes! Let's go a long victory next. So working on the show on long victory next. And after long victory, ultimate campaign victory.
What brings you to my mighty forge?
Well, Orion's camp and Karakzoran are not connected. Nice. Fuck you too, Torek. Give it to Tektor most likely. How old do you know the map compared to Warhammer 2? I'm still getting to learn all the changes. One less turn.
God's demand we slay ends.
Ooh, sometimes lucky.
Arise, my legions, rise.
This Benedict army was totally worth it.
Kill them.
I think that the Lord was stacked for the balance of power. Oh, they did made me disband the army. So King Kura will be for the emergencies. We wanted to fight manually. We did have two wave watchers, so maybe. Depends. Depends on terrain and stuff like that, but it did look okay. A sweaty one.
Rises from the sands.
We'll meet with Kateb to transfer some troops.
We never tire. Yes, siege is done.
Getting new army in 3 turns. As it is a bug crash, yeah, we will be able to fight it. Quite cool with this face construction.
The greatest artist.
Where is this guy gonna go?
Let's work.
We do not need another neck architect here unless we get another army here. I guess a garrison now. A garrison has to patrol here. This area is way too big. In 4 turns, we'll recruit a new army.
I'm dead. Move. King of Nehek.
Let's go do something about Harganet. Gromdel's about to secure the corner and will help clear Harganet. We just have to push this area through and then clear Marathi, and this part of the map is secure. And then whatever we need. Turn is gonna be slow because we are on 2 continents.
Is my throne ready?
The Grinsen crisis happened. Only the major factions are part of it. 2 were confederated, 3 got top 3 military. Grimgar was in a good spot. These guys are struggling, and Grimgar is doing the same as before. Now just no longer has fog of war on his side. He was probably doing better before the crisis because of the fog of war. Skarsnik and Azak was confederated, so they didn't get extra military.
My own council. They will fear us.
Who commissions me? At once!
I want to destroy this army next so we can get the reliable heroes.
The day of awakening.
Carbon might attack here just before we got the army going. Got the Lotan Cigar in the garrison, pretty nice. This province is amazing, so it'll grow fast. Who's that guy with the control? Only +1. +2 here, huh?
Dark deeds.
New army in 3 turns. It'll be army number 5. This campaign would be an absolute nightmare if we had to fight the High Elves. Funny thing, in one of my card-up campaigns in the past, I actually made Tyrion my vassal and he was paying me ridiculous money per turn. Similar to what we have right now, but the buildings were overpriced. Okay, so war with Inaugurate the Cult of Pleasure begins, just a matter of time. We have to either betray or honor the alliance. It's just a matter of time before it happens. So Morat is gonna get gangbanged now. He does have a lot of military, but a matter of time before that falls. We could also sneak in the ancient city, take the book. Non-aggression quick. No, that would piss off 3 factions I don't want to piss off. They could have been camped there, but instead they're just standing in attrition. And more than enough movement. So Grom wants to take Galen's graveyard. Wonder what he's gonna have to lose with that. Turn 65. Income at 8,500. We've got 85,000 in the treasury. 22 settlements, 8 provinces. Securing Southlands, preparing the war against Repans, and then Volkmar. We're gonna keep Tlaco as a buffer to the south, try to avoid a war with the east, and attack the north after that. Ideally, that happens in the right order, it's beautiful, but it's probably gonna be a complication, it's gonna be a whack-a-mole here. That's why we need more armies. It'd be nice to get a plane of dogs. Who cares about Harganet? I need to send this army to make sure Morati suffers. These guys are sailing to the Galleon's graveyard. It has little no value to us. No value at all. Making 88 shekels per turn. You can have it. Don't even bother defending that shit. I taken it to destroy Dreadfleet to get relations with the High Elves, and they get +1 here. Nice. We don't need a Nagarond. We'll be leveling with Katip. So we are going for Nicolander next. Tomb Kings have pretty amazing movement if you move from this to this, right? But Katip has the extra as well. Orion's Camp. Kasabar will cause friction with these guys. It doesn't mean they're gonna declare war. We're gonna alliance with Lakwa before they consider it. They consider us main threat, so they don't want this. Gonna be a few more turns. That's an extreme amount of money. Yeah, we can adjust this army, that's nice. And we don't need swords in this army, get a sharp tip. There's no point having a sharp tip and a sword in the same army. Unless, at least if we can pick. 2 Necropolis Knights are pretty nice, they're gonna be full buffed. And we'll put 5 halberds. Probably... I want 1 Keplerguard in this army. Keplerguard is sick in this army. 4 halberds, Keplerguard and Syrian Legion is fine. This Katip has 10 fizz resist for this infantry. Are we friends with Volkmar for the moment? Yes. Actually not for long, because we broke into this with Chevalier Dalnes. We're turning on the Bretonnians and on them, so we're gonna conquer them next. We were pretending to be friendly while we were taking down Arkan, etc. Now that they're gone, we are taking them next. So instead of fighting them all at the same time. A Keplerguard will join this army, and that's gonna be the army. This 2 could be halberds, but not that important to replace. If we can, sure.
I have returned.
So there's gonna be whack-a-mole here. As long as Hammery and Black Pyramid don't flip, it's fine. We don't care if there's other settlements flip, even with ones with the pyramids.
Stone Shaper, Animus. More slaves! I need more!
We need to make Kadi destroy his army, then hit the area where Rapunzel has the most military, so she doesn't disperse in the settlements. Instead try to defend her settlements.
We are their nightmares.
Guys, just leveling here. This army is in pretty bad shape. Even if you can't see it, you can see the torn banner. And as the banner gets more torn, that means the army is on a poor health. We don't have to stay much longer here, maybe 1 or 2 more times, then we go spy. We can't really damage a single Entis, but Kadeb's coming to destroy them. Kinda crazy how vulnerable this shit's going to be to an attack. This pyramid gives us a faction-wide income buff, that's very good. So Volkman will probably start dropping treaties. And
you should return to your desert tomb,
she will probably just ignore us for the moment. She's actually struggling right now. We can attack her in about 8 turns. There's no military right now. This is good, but it's also awkward. Trustworthy give us advantage here. They're working with Lakwa, so probably we should work with them. No matter what Torek thinks. Torek's gonna be aggressive anyways.
I am the blood of Gilles.
You ask for a boon.
Done.
The more...
Oh, is it Cain's bride?
Teclis is getting trampled. How many wars do we have right now? Current wars 15. Standard turn 65 more Lampars. Scarman is the one that can give us the largest headache right now. Rat is under control. Argonet is under control. Valkia is under control. Ulton about to be controlled by the elves. And we are allied with the Ulton elves. A new army in 2 turns. New army in 2 turns.
Submit to your king.
Look for another rank 9 army here, I think. The other one can be in the desert.
Attend your king, slaves.
Yeah, the strong guy.
I have risen.
Transfer this, but we don't need this one here. We got 2 Lich Priests. We'll use that one in the desert. How the hell did he manage to win all that? A very high rank balance of power. Very opposite when you see it yourself. Rat is about to face the Wrath of Ultuan. Shit ton of military coming her way. Belakor got surprised. Send all their military north. They're abandoning the area. Another reason why Hargan and Marathi are still alive is because Kadab is in Southlands. That was for the best as well. Turn 66, income at 9,000. Recruit a hero, you get an artillery focus in 20 jars. It's a random thing. What happened to the turns? Well, people removed a bunch of turns today, and short victory has been achieved, which removes 50 turns. Hey, Toby. 2 less turns. 3 less turns.
Nehek rises from the sands. My dynasty reigns supreme. Petra calls. Unliving march! By the gods, your advice. Submit to your king.
Get some fresh recruits. One less, 2 less, 3 less turns. 164.
This is my order.
There's other Intef, Svagalina. Why is recruiting a rank 9? The Lord is 1 rank, there's a building in the region for another rank, there's a commandment for another rank, each priest is 3 ranks. It's by intent. Vindicius says, if we get 60 turn reduction within 30 minutes, I'll start an OnlyFans feed account. Don't joke about these things, man.
Attend your king.
Okay, Pento is immortal now as well. Okay, so we want one Kepler guard here, but we're also going for these guys. Probably best to go around for a moment. 242 movement. Nothing.
Base for great works.
This one will just have to guard the settlements wherever we might get attacked. Gonna go to Nicolander next. This is the hero book.
This way! Drag their souls to Yukiran!
Nehek rises from the sands. I'm awake. My dynasty reigns supreme. I have arrived. Where are my slaves? Ever onward. I ignore the critics. Yes, my patron. This is my endeavor. Protect my vision. Commission me. Awake the Necrosphinx.
Yeah, there's a green skin crisis. This is a pretty fast turn. I guess we're just moving the pieces.
The day of awakening. Legion's rise. The day of awakening.
We're going after this. Stop Morati, the high elves literally have a lot of options. They even destroy Belacor.
For the wisdom of Valea.
This one is heavily fortified, and this one is heavily fortified. Gonna be a huge obstacle to the White Dwarf.
My hero. Master.
A Cain's priestess.
Asking Toby if he plays Warhammer 3 is like asking Blumko's... yeah, no, let's not go there.
If you wish.
I wield the winds.
I was thinking about this the other day, Bloomcools. Like, I was trying to imagine you in Fallout New Vegas, and you probably started the game, and Doc says you're awake, you know, goes through the stuff, and you're literally still in his house all these years later. Never really done anything. When you think about it, in those games, nothing happens in the world unless you do something first, right? So time is frozen, and you're stuck in the early game for the rest of the forever, right? Isn't like that the state where most people like it the most? Is there food there, TV? Well, knowing Bloomcools, he probably doesn't play on hardcore, so he's a immortal Terminator. Doesn't need to drink, eat, or sleep. Hey, Maldanar actually just easily won against that army. There's a train of army coming from the north. Regardless, I didn't help there. Train of army in the south, train of army in the north. Must be the elves marching to gangbang Murati. Happened to me too. But we were trying to do something else in our Murati campaign. 6th Dynasty, huh? Capacity, cheaper recruitment buildings. Let's get proclamation first, why not? And we can recruit another army. We're actually running out of decent lords here, huh?
Stop pushing it. Hierophant Kadeb. Dance macabre. Let the power fester. Marching.
Undying prince, they will fear us.
Yeah, now we have one deterrent here. And when can we go to war here?
There is little truth in what you
6 turns, huh? Definitely have to be closer to the settlement. Get this next turn so I can recruit another army. This pyramid boss deposits better loot. Does require population. These guys have barely any military. They're probably gonna recover these things turns though.
Iron willed. Ashka.
Look like last defense is gonna hold long. Laka just lost all military. How did Laka lost all military? Didn't Teclis lost all military as well earlier?
You require assistance?
Champion of the lady.
Yes.
Both have no military, huh? They're still their focus at 50 relations. They like that military building there, huh? That will be a fine for online soon. Okay. Now we clear this area here. Then Volkmar, then Scarbrand. Torek might attack as well. But the Pans and Volkmar first. Which faction is rank 1? Grimgor. And the Bloody Hands, they got the Crisis Arms.
Prepare the crypt.
We'll send armies to trample Marathi down there. Something that can be recruited fast.
King of Tombs. Tomb King of Nehekara. We never tire. Summon them.
This is their only military right now.
Rock walk. No rivals. Move, my creation.
Just to keep an eye where the military is.
Lord of the Glade.
Get a proclamation, then we'll start getting all the heroes. And unit buffs. Everest, lost the outpost cause they got attacked by Norskans. I'm just building an outpost to get to give them a garrison. Are the Lions unit when we're gonna grow? The Tomb Kings, I don't think so, unless you really want them or you're desperate. I don't think so.
Our enemies shall tremble. What?
Keep in mind, our armies are undead. And the undead have the restless dead. And those ally units are not all undead. So why bother recruiting something that doesn't have horrible regeneration? Or is a part of Realm of Souls? They could definitely be helpful if we are in a pinch, desperate, gonna need some, you know, fast military, like recruit like a bunch of Iron Drakes, so we stomp the enemy faster. But we don't really need those troops.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
We could definitely get some and pay for them, but like I said, they don't really fit our faction unless we're desperate. And Tyrion has a lot of military. Rat is done. There's a crazy amount of military coming. I also gonna start recruiting tier 4 and tier 5 troops as well. Poor anybody who has to fight that. Damn, surprise! If it has a replenishment there, he might actually thrive here. We'll start chopping settlements on the west side, though. And Harganet and Marathi are always in a better position than Malakit. Malakit have such a shit province compared to these two. You got me. He sailed all the way around to take this. If that's not a player focus, I don't know what it is. But this is one of the most useless settlements in the game. Turn 68. Get a proclamation of 6th dynasty, gives us a local recruitment capacity and cheaper construct buildings. Can get another casket and a little more recruit ranks. And we don't have any good options to rank 11 lords. I guess Treacher is not bad, but I don't want to build Tombscore buildings. They look so bad these days. We got 2 guys available.
Master of magic.
Mortal fool! Submit to your king.
We have here. Switch the priests once we mobilize, but we're still recruiting right now. I have a problem microing this many chariots and then mixing them with stalkers. I guess this is just a support army. So we have two armies with reinforcements. It'll be enough to backdoor Marathi here.
I deem it. Is my throne ready?
Imagine me attack with a shit ton of chariots and all of a sudden she gets a shit ton of cold ones.
By the gods, legions march.
Guessing this to attack from the side. Marathi has a scary position, good military, so we'll send all we got here to make sure she loses.
You are an abomination, and yet I must hear your word.
Borek wants a non-aggression pact. Durtu will pay us quite a bit for that non-aggression, huh? Not even that much. Clan Hunger and Golden Order would not like it, so we're not gonna do it.
Mistress Blood Queen.
What's our trade at 5, 10 agreements? We need more resources, huh? Uh-huh. Another Tomb Prince. Good amount of jars per turn, just still never enough jars. Yeah, we're just gonna start taking her territories.
For the mortuary cult. Yes.
This guy did a good job here.
Ready, sire. Death sworn.
Glade Lord.
Did get the brawler thingy. Well, we're gonna keep an eye on movements.
Advance!
Let's get the book. This is the hero book. It's a pretty good one. It's actually a really good one.
Consider yourself lucky that we didn't send you to...
Gives us capacity, cheaper hero actions, and hard chance to succeed. Literally gives us a much stronger version of specialist to every hero, and +1 capacity to all heroes.
Each lord of Henry.
They resisted quite a bit of sabotage when you look at this. Why the hell they have only one rank 1 lord? Auto resolve seems fine, but it seems to be a little bit lackluster. I don't think armies like this should ever be able to auto resolve. Their lord should be around rank 30, so 29 high rank plus 29 or minus 29% chance to get harassed. And they should have a trait that lowers the harassment and attrition as well. Because, for example, this one has a powerful buff for your faction, like really powerful buff. While the one in the White Tower Horde, absolute trash. It's like, if they triple that thing, it's still trash if you ask me, but it would at least look, you know, like something.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey there, bro. And repeat. And research and jars per turn book is the worst. 10-10. Should be like 30% both. Just take White Tower Horde, yes, for the worst book in the game. This is a pretty nice army, even with the harassment, they're not to be underestimated. This guy is useless.
The dead do not rest.
Our army is very reactive because we have 4 artillery units and 2 long-ranged missile units. So we don't have to go after them at all. Just need to make sure these things are way in the back because they like to snipe it. I send that priest to the wrong army, huh? Fire and move. Shots, good shots. Void Watchers are moving towards them, so we don't have much time. Everyone's just getting murdered by the caskets, though. Others are very annoying, but we have a good position for them to be useless. We're on full strength. It dodged it instead of intercepting, huh?
It's like
That was a long, short-range shot there. Need to shoot that ancient stegadon. I don't care about their melee troops shooting by vultures.
curse them! The dead do not rest! Forbis derata!
Temple guards arm. Nearly killed that thing before it got close. Stem dead, boys! Stomp dead! This is not enough mass here. They're just gonna get through. Temple Guard's pretty good against this, but not when they're overwhelmed by multiple units. This is why we have two shots to grab bows to snipe those units like that. Otherwise it might be a problematic. See how they break through? Pin the unit in the back. This would be good for desiccation, but we don't have that currently.
I shall return! Invocation! Takes on me. To Henry! Arise! Attack! Harsh! Usa!
I think this ability would give them magical attacks.
Lord of Nehek! Lich Beast! Exiles of Nehek! Forbis Dirata!
Two snakes, too much to handle. One snake can get surrounded and overwhelmed, but two snakes deliver. They should have got the veteran battle skill and the technologies.
Forward!
Oh, what's the speed on this thing? 35? You can go. I'm just kidding.
Shall return. To Henry! As Usa! Your king understands!
Resurrect with the orb regeneration. One more. We need one more for full strength. I think our wins are around 70. Forbidden Road is on that other priest. We got double movement here, so we have to pick that. And we got a first book of Nagash. Gives everybody a stronger specialist buff on top of specialist, and we get one more capacity on heroes. It's literally almost as one of short victory objectives goals.
Each lord
Not enough there to actually get the buff on. Yeah, he does seem to be getting an item after nearly every battle. Snakes will move 20% faster and get 20% more damage. A forbidden rod here. Suddenly has double healing.
Appease me.
This is rank 10. Guys, next for mortality. Now we can get us another set of heroes.
I am my father's son.
This is a plus 6% chance and 4% cheaper cost. And the first book is minus 50 and 10. It stacks.
Second son. The day of awakening. The greatest artist. Traversing.
Gotta put this one into army. Gotta disband this one.
Protect my vision.
Doesn't do anything.
I ignore. This is mine. Who commissions me? This is my endeavor.
Looking for more trustworthy. Eliminate bad RNG completely, so no random wars. Less random wars.
My father demands it.
There is
You
little
have to
truth
wait
in what you
5
wanted to
turns.
say.
It's a big
So
treachery to do. Big treachery to do. Treasure in the water, we can do that first.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Do not challenge me.
This one will harass Argonet.
This way.
Give him one of those things that lowers the chance he gets harassed. It's kinda useless considering the new economy these days. Up to bodyguard, 8% less chance. Oh, looks like our first tier 5.
Tomb King of Nehek.
Military wise, we are rank 8. Rebellion and Black Pyramid Nagash. It's because the vampiric corruption now. What we can do about that corruption? That army could also come back to clear this. We'll see what kind of army they get first. What's the 5th book again? The Ancient Quintex. For additional army and a bunch of troops. Swaddle has a trade book. I'm sending 2 armies around Goland. They're gonna go around into Ancient City. All of the Malati military is here. It's possible, but let's see. It's not a big deal if we don't get it, but it's a nice one. We're getting closer to the Heralds Empowered as well. Do you still need to get all the units along to get the last one? Or just all those Heralds? Emirati is done. Right, is done. And she's outnumbered like 4 times against stronger factions. One less turn. Why did they say that again? Why didn't they occupy? That would be the end of Seducer's bad code. There's a temporary victory. They still deal with a lot of stuff, but she can win against everything. Sack the Harganet, sneaky dwarf, could have occupied it. Man, could have raised it. Well, the army got sacrificed, but Harganet got sacked. That's nice. Got your victory, yeah.
Come to the Lich Lore.
There goes Marati's military. There's too many of them. She could have handled 2-on-1, no problem. Turn 69, nice. Sentinels with high tier troops, huh?
You are bold to come before the lady's justice.
4 turns we can start war against Bretonia. This should be a very big high-end army, which means mega experience for the characters, and we want that.
A base for great works.
Hero Titan's hill there. Okay, we're building up first tier 5.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Nehekara rises from
Got plenty of dogs in range.
all shall perish.
Oh, we can stop backdooring here.
Arise, my legions! Grant! Legions, march! Onwards, soldiers!
Yeah, just needing still, right? We'll slow troops in the other army.
Kill these wretches!
Yeah, okay.
Nehekara will be mine!
My new city. We need Ice Gorge now. This guy's rank 12, which means he gets known and feared. Means we replace him with somebody else. What is this army? Basically reinforcements.
The realm of souls fills with my me as your highness.
Guys, this because level because of Katep. Discipline down. Shit ton of chariots.
Submit to your king.
You meet with the emissaries of a demigod.
Who won't hesitate to kill in her name.
Ice Gorge belongs to us. We need to get it. So not even 9,000 enough to get this outpost. This is like next to useless to them.
Mortal fool! Yes, siege is done.
Yeah, I have the skill for stalkers, huh?
Nehekara rises from the sand.
Guess we can put stalkers there.
Tombs. My dynasty reigns supreme. Voyage!
A battle here.
Set sail!
Attacking Repans in a few turns.
My father demands it.
Move! Beast!
You're still getting attacked by bloody hands. Just think they didn't go after us. They attacked Repans twice.
Tomb Prince of the Hekara. Open the castle. See, father, I come. The land of the dead.
Beast!
Looking necrotect as well.
Your Majesty! Awake the Necrosphinx! To the temple!
The 6 jars.
Lich Lord!
We're turning on Repans and Volkmar here. I will wait a few more turns.
My great work and
High Elves pretty much taking ult one. One is secured for most part. Moratis is being gang banged. We're backdooring her too. Harganet is struggling. And White Dwarf has slowly been taking the corner. Just need to take down Valkman. It's a fortified city though. It's not gonna be easy.
ever onward! Defend your king, slaves.
Second trustworthy lord, that's pure RNG. Get second Petra for Mohar Tomb Princess. And they're now in fear for another recruitment lord. It's gonna be a high tier army. And we'll let them go full. Then we'll attack them with Kata for mega experience. But we will add some numbers to diminish them. There's a shop ticking available. Shop ticking for 200 jars. And we have shop technology soon as well. We got 73 relations with them, very friendly, and they still think that we are their main threat. Gonna keep these guys as the buffer. I don't care about their territories. All we care about is in this area here. And then north. Scarborough War, probably unavoidable. Other Pants and Walkman are going down next. We are about to attack them, declare hostilities. Yeah, Teclis is alive but struggling.
Cool.
Mother of ready!
Looks like Grimgor is having trouble. I guess better be in fog of war than having the greatest Va. Fog of war OP. Man, has to deal with some nasty shit.
Sigmar be praised. The Empire's foes do not escape the Grand Theogenist's wrath.
Once we clear Repans and them pretty much superpower here. And if we mobilize the armies in the right spot, nobody even gonna bother us in these territories anymore. They can still enter territory in Vekamol while we are finishing off Japans.
My king!
I have seen your heart. My visions predict failure.
The city is sick, man, but they allowed it to be sacked. This will slow down Harganet for a bit. Maybe just enough for Gromdel to take Valkia down.
Aye up! Who calls me?
Gromdel does not like Nagarite or Heralds of Ariel, minus 104. But we still have a 200 positive. The treaties are 95, so it's almost enough to hold it. Yeah, the Dark Fortress always has a massive garrison and an army nearby, for most part. If we send 2 armies, it's gonna be no problem. Might need to wait a couple turns. Taking him a while, but he's getting there. Night Frog. And Nagar has a massive military. We're gonna have to declare war on a couple of factions on the other side of the map, otherwise the High Elves might start looking at Grombrandal. Or even somebody else that we don't want to fight, like Hexatl. But if we have alliances with them and we declare war on a couple other factions, especially military alliance, they will change their minds about starting wars on their own. What the hell? What the hell is that army there, man? They're like full shades. The guy was sacrificed, but that was for the best. Harganet lost tier over the capital. Those guys don't give a shit. Might attack one of our settlements. They got a big army there. Like a real big army. If we get Ancient City Quintex, we get the army book. Okay, we got the Shapti King. Yeah, sure enough, thanks.
Servants.
I have this in range.
Dynasty. Arise, legions. Entomb them. We never tire.
Why is that a ruin? Turn 70.
I serve. Vengeance of Petra.
Nice chances now as well. Plus 10% from that book is nice. Exile Corn don't even want to fight us from the looks of it.
It hungers.
Queen of Avalon.
Iron armor. Master.
Alariel the Evergreen.
We have military alliance with Naga, right?
When Loic dances, so shall I.
So any war we declare right now will make sure the Ancestor Throng, Nagarite, and Heralds of Ariel, they all fight them together. Stabilize the alliance a bit.
Serene Net.
Anat!
Burden of the Shadowlands.
He doesn't care about the White Dwarf.
I'm here!
The White Dwarf doesn't like him though.
When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
And she doesn't care about anything.
Is it time?
Who do we declare war on?
Chaos!
The Legion of Chaos looks like a perfect candidate.
The only interaction between us I will permit is to crush you beneath my heel.
So now we have another enemy, and our military allies joined, and our whole alliance, all military allies together, get a little bit bonus relations, which kind of lowers the chances of them fighting each other and starting wars on their own. And Legion of Chaos is an enemy anyway, so who cares? If they want to fight, let them come. Have to go through the High Elves first. What's the turn number here?
You have no right to speak.
3
Yet
turns.
here you are all the same.
Lich Lord of Henry. My dynasty reigns supreme. Desert to sea. To battle for the Creator God. End their existence.
A very good reward there.
Slaves. A bold strategy.
Offer got attacked, got taken. Damn. That's interesting.
Nehek rises from the sands.
That's good. They have a headache here. It's good to see Aranesa causing headache to somebody else, not just me.
Quickly. Your advice.
Ready to swordfish!
The treaties are still in effect, even if you declare war on somebody who is allied with somebody you have treaties before. We currently have a cancelled treaty with
Shall we?
Repons for another
You should return to your desert
3
tomb,
turns.
rather than waste my time.
So this means if we declare war on Volkmar and she joins the war, it's still treachery.
Slave master. My dynasty reigns supreme. I'll set the slaves to work. Ever onward. Patron. Arise and move.
Now why?
Die for art. Submit to your king. Tomb Prince of the Hekara. Open the casket of souls.
We're at 8 trustworthy characters, nice. We can still get 2 Tomb Princes, so we can have 10. Lords are pure RNG, but they can still affect the heroes, the Necrotects and Tomb Princes.
To the temple. Scrolls of power. For the mortuary cult.
Zagov!
Like our first battle against Greenskins. Got the extra KO on the wall. Perfect battlefield. Prediction will be up. Just a first short break in a bit. Be back, boys. One more turn. Kalidios. 164. Well, we could have had Frenzy on this shop too. still missing the sharp tech here. I'm expecting them not to have the VAR. So guys, that's a Goblin Great Shaman, rank 25. But he's riding a wolf. How does that work? Was a face mount for quick stabbing. We do have range immediately here, so we don't really care about the distance here. This is also a bit deployment. They should have been close to their reinforcements, because they can't win without their reinforcements. We got the pig, so we gotta rely on halberd stopping some. Giant. Giant.
As my will. Degrees. Your king orders death. Lair of Nehek.
I feel like there's gonna be a lot of dancing here.
I agree.
This guy actually got the thing. Yeah, he did. Protect his vision.
I shall return. The dead do not rest.
Should have Doom Diver in range. That reinforcements arrived instantly. Damn! Should not use too sharp on the artillery unit. They're gonna hit the same targets and just wasted ammunition. The giant and the catapult.
Mortuary cards.
It's actually an empty area, I think. One unit. Waiting for reinforcements on top of our artillery. Giant is too slow to avoid this shit. This is, by the way, the giant with 15 missile resistance and still getting melted by this shit. Okay, they lost all the artillery pieces. Don't have to stay at this range.
Lich Lord! Grand Hierophant! To Henry!
I need to weaken that Kaori a little bit.
Undead slaves! Fight them! Kill! Lich priest! Death awaits! Wasatizani. Of undead!
Oh, baby! There's a little bit more numbers there. Actually, those guys don't focus on one single casket. Like Kork's stomping there. These guys don't have rank 7. A little bit outnumbered here, but it's at the tunnel, right? I should have focused more on the black orcs there.
Lord of Nehek! Overthrown!
Very kalt.
Losses.
Usa! Your king orders death.
Oh, we're about to build up some damage. I think the range put them to the level below point. Gotta make sure the resurrect has full duration of horrible regeneration. These guys were not in range, it's a shame.
Complete.
Those guys are untouchable. Nobody wants to fight this spooky swordsman. Asusa. Is it just me or does seem the resurrection spell a bit too strong? I'll just you. I said I can do the same thing, yeah. But if you just go on full support with the magic, then you have to rely on the army always to do everything, and not damage from wizards. Not everybody know how to play like that. Good moment here.
Release them for the mortuary cult.
200 movement.
Destroy them. Nehek's disciples are ready. For the mortuary.
Wow, we found a rare item. Wow.
Lore of Nehek.
I will listen out of courtesy, but not desire.
King of Nehekara.
It looks like we're gonna be out of position here. 1-1-1. That might be just enough movement. One full experience from this army. Then on the last turn, be ready to attack Repans, where she has military. like Al-Haik. Just getting bodies for the grinder.
Mortal fool!
I serve king and patriarch.
Priest moves! Who commissions me?
Tomb Prince of Nehek. Make way!
Bones, bodies, bones, yeah. They could send a small force around, so we'll get a garrison here temporary. Might just make the difference if it's a small enough. That one can be easily raised. You want necrotect in every army. Campaign movement, some support. And pseudo fighter. That's the good shit. Clothed in the Divine. 5 attack, 5 defense, 10 weapon strength, 10 reload times for sharp units. All in one tech.
Legions rise!
Look at this bug. Rank 1.
Summon them! Submit to your king. All power to the cult.
Kadeb has higher experience on the heroes, so we level all his heroes here. Get them to immortality and then send them to another army. Tomb Prince is exclusive on the campaign map. Because you need some spies and harassers. Once you get mentor, you can level up heroes pretty fast. So you always recruit characters close to Kadeb and put in his army. Doesn't matter how many you have, 5, 6. Once the priests get 12, send them to another army. Necrotech gets 20, send them to another army.
I deem it.
Like you can see here, there's a rank 23 Necrotech here. Top of this, the Necrotech does provide capacity for the Shapti and a Hero Titan, whatever you want, tier 5. Once you get a couple of them rank 30, it gets even faster. Necrotech in a chariot, and you have somehow some items, because you craft some, you have a lot of jars. You could easily go into like an archer unit and be annoying. Preferably, you know, with another construct nearby, so you can repair and buff.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Address me as your highness. My dynasty reigns supreme. A bold strategy.
That texture's bugged around the corruption. Nehek is one of those heroes which is pretty shit on a low rank, but as it gets very high rank, it's get very good. Gives you a little bit of campaign stuff and a little bit in battle stuff. And she actually repelled more armies than expected. Way more. Look at them guys waiting in for war. Clan Skryre have nothing to do, huh? Volkmar has declared war on us. Well, that's awkward. Now we got to go fight him first before he pawns. It's fine. Karab is here. Click, 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 and then he pawns. We just made stronger our whole alliance, all 6 factions. That's the best when you get attacked with massive alliance. So we clear Volkmar and then Repunts next. We have 3 turns before we can declare war on Repunts anyways. Damn, Valkia got the RNG there. As the Chaos fortresses have massive balance of power. One of them was in a March stance as well. So Volkmar declared war but didn't attack any of the settlements, huh? This is actually ideal. I got mega movement here. He must have I don't even know what the fuck he's doing. Let's see. He fled the city because Kata was in range.
I forbid this. So created.
Absolutely not. The
What the fuck, man? They declare war against half the world, including one of the superpowers. They don't even have any military to act on it. Low relations should not be a reason enough for war, for the AI to declare war. They're just stupidity. Really just stupid reason. I mean, like, these guys can at least back it up. These guys can back it up. What the fuck can Volkmar do? Volkmar declaring war on us did us a favor because we destroyed Volkmar and then we started Pons. I mean, he's in a really bad spot here, man. He can't do anything, right? He's just waiting to die. But he started war without even attacking one of the vulnerable settlements. He had to declare war against half the world. Literally half the world. This whole area, he's at war now. He considered as a main threat, and since we are dominant threat, it's minus 15. We'll clear Volkmar fast and he'll change his mind. Change his mind.
My era. The more.
Literally at this moment, anybody declaring war on us, or we declaring war on anybody, preferably when they declare war on us, just makes our alliance stronger. It minimizes RNG to almost 0. Because one thing is you're influencing other factions to have a you know, 1 to 10 need or desire or wants, you know, to do things. Another thing is, you know, when you have multiple parties like the dwarves and high elves of Ultron. So the more people declare war on us, the less likely is that the elves will ever go to war with Gromberdal. Because this is the complication can happen here. If Ultron declares war on Gromberdal, fuck it, I will let Gromberdal get killed. We're not fighting Ultron. I mean, look at this. This is all elves here. Nobody can stop this here except the player. So by them declaring war on us and we inviting all our allies to war, it is less likely for something stupid like that to happen. And as long as we keep our reliability rating very high and the relations of those factions high enough, it will be 100% stable. So there's only just some RNG that can happen.
Who calls me?
Like, Gromberdal doesn't like Nagarite, but Nagarite doesn't care.
Kane's bride.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
You see this? This is...
Are you here to negotiate? Or to be speared like a pig?
Just declare war on them, make our alliance stronger. Because you think Norska will invade all these high elves? It's a suicide. While all of our allies get bonus points for fighting Norska. Well, top manager, he had to honor the alliance, and he doesn't like this war. That makes sense. And not like he hates it, but he doesn't like that we are at war with Volkmar.
I am ready! Nehek rises from the sands. Yes.
It's kind of suck because we can replace this guy to a higher rank. Look at this, rank 1. This bug has never been fixed. Rank 1, really?
Attend your king, slaves.
This guy needs 2 more ranks for a second recruitment lord. We have 2 trustworthy lords, or trustworthy lords could get renowned feared for recruitment, so it gets +2 recruit ranks when recruiting new army.
See, father, I command. Moving.
So Volkmar has a bunch of military here.
I cannot.
I mean, look at this. He has 20 units, another 11, and another 9. It doesn't look like this is all shit, right? I mean, look at the balance of power.
I am Volkmar.
Look at this balance of power. He declared war on us pretty much because he broke in trees with Ripans, and we're gonna destroy him and Ripans because we want these territories.
Ever... What?
Not possible.
Basically, what they want here, we take El Kalabad and then they jump us with 3 armies. I mean, if you didn't send a scout here to spy, that's why it's important to have somebody in the campaign map. You might have missed this, or might have not even cared. You know what's happened to that army earlier this campaign here. Setter is destroyed.
My father demands it.
This guy has 215 movement. Can anybody even have more movement because of the endless march? And with this movement, we can fight battle every turn, and we can just get more movement. Shame we are missing a little bit movement to attack Southernburg, and we can still get tic-tac-toe to 225, huh? That is a ridiculous movement. We won the fight where they have most of their military in a city. So we clear this first, and then we train in Southernburg, they keep their military here, and then we do a big siege. We kill Warkmar, click, and then we go after Ripans.
No, need my warp token stash. Sirs, attend! Plan scheme is discordant.
It's a pretty nice army. 2 mortars will just mess up our whole army.
My dynasty reigns.
We're relying on way too much infantry here.
No, you fail.
We can't really rush the mortars because they got these things.
Yes, grovel and beg.
We'll deploy welcoming party here. It kind of makes no sense that these guys are coming after us because they have enemies on their border. But I guess if we deal with some of their armies, they're gonna lose everything here. It's good for us.
Chart course! Ambush the foolish.
Let them come.
The day of awakening.
Again, it's 2 ranks.
My servant fails me. Good choice. I assent for the mortuary cult.
Our movement is so high that the movement range is bugged. It's supposed to be literally regular movement, and this march stance. This is regular movement, and this is march stance. The movement range is so high right now on this character that it bugged. And fascinating thing, when you read over the Endless March, it says an army-based campaign movement cannot be increased by more than 50%. And our movement is increased by 115. Whoever did this, it almost looks like they did not get the new memo from Warhammer 3. They worked a little bit on Warhammer 2, but this got changed in Warhammer 3. So they updated the tooltip, but they have no idea how it works in the game. What happens when you get into march stance? You get 50 more movement. This is the problem with percentages. Percentages should not exist anymore. That's an outdated concept. All movement has always, in Warhammer games, been flat. But they're still using percentages that never really worked. Movement should be 100, 110, 200. Remove percentage. It's just confusing people and messing with the in-game systems. All movement is flat. Forget about percentage stuff. Percentage stuff does not exist in these games. But for some reason, they're forcing it, but they don't even know it doesn't work. And this is like a fundamental thing in the game. I would say like the very core of the game. Campaign mode range. I'm not... Yeah. Now, we talked about this at the very release of Warhammer 3. The moment they revealed the movement, the percentages stopped being relevant, and they just confirmed they never worked. It is all about flat movement. We're talking about movement range here, we're not talking about percentages in general. It makes sense for the percentages in the game, like on the damage, reload times, this should make sense. Percentage on the charge or percentage on the melee attack makes no sense because those are already percentages. And the charge does do very little anymore.
Mortuary cult. I shall return.
We're fighting this army because of fair experience.
Death awaits.
They got 3 shooters, but our shooters are higher rank, but still. Still, those 3 are pretty good at shooting. Maybe wait for the reinforcements, let them eat the shots. Let's see how we trade missiles with this army. Oh, fuck that. That army actually has a lot of damage. Stay in the back. Stay in the back, wait for the reinforcements. We don't need to trade shots with this army. We'll wait for the reinforcements. We recruit this army just to poke that one down. Then we move in on with the main army.
Good. Lich Lord to Henry. Necropet. So be it. The cult agrees. Strike. Attack.
We back off, otherwise the reinforcements are gonna be pointless. We can heal most of the damage, but what the fuck is the point of these reinforcements? This is not an army that's gonna be an army, this is just cannon fodder.
Awake the Necrosphinx! Shade Suldenia. Legions forward!
I'm ready.
Let's conceal them for a long time.
Very well. Charge! Behold your death! Lord of Nehek! I shall build the protect. Power of the gods. Incantation complete.
Those guys don't do anything bad here.
Has Usav, Master of Undead, build your death.
Those guys are very hard to recover leadership.
Command animals.
Oh, great swing, someone sharp too.
Exile of Nehek. The dead do not rest. Proceed. Mortuary cult. I shall return.
We can capture undead artillery now. I don't think so. It's a lot of experience, still 7,000. Continue with the big movement here. This is 2 turns buff.
For the mortuary cult.
We attack Sunburn next turn. Little experience is gonna be when we get the old mentors unlocked. Which of the Warhammer 3 factions is the easiest to learn when getting into Legend difficulty? I don't know how it is on the lower difficulty, but Warhammer 3 is generally pretty easy. There's a couple of factions that are definitely above the rest. And just make sure do not piss off High Elves if they are too big. That's pretty much it, the current Warhammer 3. Like, I got... I feel like Tyrion is still pretty easy. Repans, Miao Ying, Gorok. if you have any, you know, strategy knowledge, Beastman should be amazing. Don't start with Southlands if you're new to the game. Gathering 18, 2 more ranks. 2 more. Is possible to go over 100 XP gain? Sure. If you milk Nakari. Yeah, the vampire counts are really powerful right now as well. Like, I don't think you're gonna have any trouble with Sylvania or Car on the Blue Roses.
Nehek rises from the sands.
I guess I didn't take Patara Greyfather on the other one, that's why I have 1 point, a skill point more. More ranks for Tomb Princess.
Agreed. This is my order. Restore Nekara. Ambush the foolish. Stride to greatness. Tomb King of Nehekara. Attend your king, slaves. Crush them.
I cannot. No.
Looks like we're gonna have a big battle against the Empire. Want them to come here.
Protect my vision. Let's work. Ul Shabtik Azar. Legions, move! Desert Strider. I seek absolution. Very well.
Very well. What did rank all those Lich Priests? 13, beautiful. 18.
Petra calls. Awake the Necrosphinx.
Slightly out of range, huh?
Not possible.
Lich Lord of
Who needs vigor?
Great art refreshes all.
I cannot.
I will not.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Impossible.
Might have just gotten out of their range.
Of greatest dynasty. Address me as your highness. Attend your king, slaves. Land of the dead.
Already went around, but doesn't mean she's gonna be here.
My dynasty reigns
think she's like here. I definitely not want to face Marathi with just this army. Knows what she has.
Submit. The land of the dead. Servants. I am my father's son.
Another scout here.
Yes, sire and father. I serve king and patriarch. Fill it with sand.
Guy has a lot of experience.
Father, I command.
Gonna be a war soon, these guys. So want to keep an eye on the movements here. These guys are being overwhelmed.
Consider it done. Tool of the mortuary cult.
Oh, good. Trying to pile up more jars. Supposed to cost 1200, but it costs 1400 due to, I guess, oversight. Shame, why do we lose both armies there? Five armies. I need to disband this guy. One more rank and I'll get rid of him, get the new recruit on 12.
You come in ignorance.
Non-aggression?
A bargain will be challenging.
This whole area is vulnerable to Scarbrand. It takes under lost. This is gonna be definitely more than 10 turns. He'll probably break it on his own, but better that than him declaring war.
Bound together in blood.
He'll break it, no doubt. He declared war on bloody hands as well. So instead of him declaring war, he'll have to break non-aggression first, then he break non-aggression, and we know he's gonna go for the war again. Or he might just ask for non-aggression, but by that time, Repans and Volkmar will be dead. We don't want whack-a-mole around Hammerlands. It's too much lands to cover. And we're currently invading other factions. We still don't have that many armies to defend all of it at once. Marathi going left will deny us Ancient City, but she's gonna lose everything else. about the balance of power we get on that army? I don't think we have a Lich Priest in that army. No Lich Priest and dead artillery units. So high casualty battle. Well, there's a lot of Total War stuff in the game. The series is a slave to outdated Total War mechanics. It's amazing technology, on the best. Turn 72. Rank 6.
It cools. By the light of the lady.
It's like Kron is dying to somebody.
Yes?
Oh, Teclis is struggling too. Won this region from the sisters.
You are a natural indeed. But Arthur Lauren will hear you.
This isn't right, Nestra.
Listen to your sister. I mean, don't listen to your sister. We are good, fine.
Nehek rises from the sand.
Oh, look at that. Rank 34 Morati with tier 5 units. Yes, let's go back to the Planet Dogs. Let's see what we get here first.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
We don't have to fight them if we don't want to. Without the Lich Priest, this is a very tough fight. We do have the Lich Priest though.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Priest King.
Let's see what kind of balance of power there is.
Destroy them.
Close victory, no casualties. I'll take that. This fight is at least 4 dead units. If not 6. Because of the mortars. They can't win because of the Sphinx and the Lich Priest. But they'll definitely kill several units. Outer result doesn't kill anybody, so it's nice.
To battle for the Creator God. Kill them. Submit to your king.
How many shekels to turn this into outer resolve free campaign? Fake up if not even do it for 5,000 bucks, man. The moment we do that, people add 200 turns. Are you insane?
Obey me. By the gods. Tomb King of Nehekara.
When can we attack this? One turn? We can attack next turn, nice.
Legions rise. Voyage.
Gonna attack this next turn. The big garrison in the city, huh?
I have risen.
Our replenishment nearly capped.
Legions march.
And we'll attack this next turn.
At once, Eternal Majesty.
Yeah, we have a short victory at the moment.
Awoken.
Are you telling me Clan Scryers send all their military down here?
Clan Scryer!
The little have enemies on their border, and they send military on the player here. They're not even doing that well. This army looks way weaker than the other one, though.
Attend your king, slaves. Son of Nehek.
So looks like Volkmar wants to fight. Regretting tier 5 wins yet. The Necrosphinx of Usek, whatever it's called, the Regiment of Renown.
My dynasty reigns.
This is our first tier 5 English cake. 3 turns left. We didn't really prioritize, we even dropped the growth at some point. I need this army to die.
Submit to your king.
I would like this guy get wounded.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Then he gets replaced, he's still rank 1.
Not possible.
There's too much troops here to just try to do what we want.
Yes, siege is done.
I guess I'll just recruit a rank 9 lord. There's a bug with the recruit rank, so we can't just replace him.
Where is this? I'll go find. Good choice.
Good choice.
For the mortuary cult.
Hope you hear, Marconos. There's a massive battle here. Our first battle against the Empire, I think. They have a Breton cavalry in the garrison. His faction is in a pretty poor shape, but still recruited some tier 3 stuff. There's a lot of characters, man. Volkmar's army have strength and pennant in every single unit. We gotta nuke the huntsmen and the halberdiers. This, if they focus the right units here, they can actually do some harm here. At least they have march stance, so I don't worry much about that. Kinda need to send our reinforcements to Grand Volkmar immediately. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3. 3 more turns. With a prediction. Let's go. This unit in Halberdiers and Huntsmen could do crazy work. And they have a lot. But if they don't have enough plus extra, they're never gonna have any chance, right? Reinforcements are in the back. Volkman is gonna come earlier, huh? That makes no sense. They have to come to us because they have artillery.
Master of undeath.
Wonder if the other three will have follow on the Lord.
We must be triumphant. Let's get this over with.
Man, we haven't played Empire campaigns such a long time. We have the Shapti Great Bows murder the cavalry. This guy's useless. I gotta do something about all those huntsmen because they're gonna kill all the Shapti otherwise. Or even worse, they'll snipe the artillery. So make sure the artillery is in the back. What's the range here? Right into the trees. Bring a little bit back. A little bit back. Use this as a cannon fodder.
Exile of Nehek.
This is a beautiful battlefield. They're gonna wait for reinforcements.
Grand Hierophant.
A bad first volley. It's now, boys. Should hold players. I don't like them shooting into the same target, so that's the best to just go one at a time. Because the same projectile might be going for the same entity from the different units. This is our cannon fodder.
This is well.
I guess we have to kill Walkmar because he's unbreakable. There's no way around it, right?
Lord of Nehek.
Brings this guy 25.
Go! Carry on, Lord. Yes, good. Flank to me! Cross them! I am reborn. Network! My will be done. Charge! Very well. Perish!
That's a waste of armor on Walkmar. Banishment's coming.
My way! For Nehekara! Lich Beast! Good!
The shit of infantry coming.
Be it! Mortuary cult!
Don't even see the hunters so far.
Behold! Your death! Incantation of power! Get them!
shielded all those great swords. Hold for now, boys. Just hold. That attack buff was huge. Okay, we go around into the shooters. Where the snake's at? There's gonna be so many shooters. Another great swords.
Strikes.
We need to clear the left side at least, so then we can roll the whole side. The range damage was honestly real disgusting.
Mortuary card. Sacrifice them!
Way too many great swords there. How are we gonna deal with the whole front line though? One thing is cleaning all the shooters, like there's so many great swords there. How British gonna hold for so long?
So be it. Curse them!
I think we're just gonna out-heal them.
Undead slaves!
You still have to deal with this unit. I think it's very hard to kill.
Curse them all! Orbis dirata.
I'm keeping these things in the back so they don't get murdered. See what's going down now. What we can do about it? We get this one in time. Should have thought about that pulling me out earlier.
Lich Lord!
Everybody gank on this guy. What the hell are you guys watching here?
Destroy! Good!
I'm trying to save this halberdier.
To Henry!
The hell
Stop!
was a shift click.
Wheel of gods! The dead do not rest! Asaf's magic! Master of undead!
Why is this guy not in range?
Oversat!
We need to help here. These guys are without ammo.
Fight them!
Halberds are holding, but they need a little bit of support. This Horsemen are holding those sharp like the spearmen. He's almost down. More reinforcements is coming, cavalry this time. Knights of the Realm. Save the halberds. And they're routing. The snakes did good in the end. This is why I need 2 cavalry units, man. If had 2 more sharp, it would have been way worse, because these guys are faster. I had not enough cannon fodder in this fight. A single snake got killed.
Good.
And we were also had to babysit one of the necrotics.
Mortuary cult. Lich Lord.
We're almost all out of power as well. No, this king survived as well.
Forward! Legions! Forward! I shall return! Happy!
These guys did a great job tanking.
Arise!
The gods have abandoned us!
Mortuary cult!
Let's see the stats at the end.
Lord of Nehek!
We have to go after the city. This guy didn't even matter. He was basically cannon fodder. All the power used. Close victory. Yeah, they did have a lot for sure. We didn't get in those range around. They would added so much damage. Mega experience here. Gar were mainly tanking. Snakes did a lot of killing. Chop did a lot of killing and tanking. It's a combined effort here. Was a slaughter. Let's get replenishment. Entire army on Karib gets more attack and defense on melee infantry. Guard. Rank 25 necrotic got wounded. That's fine.
The day of awakening.
Howdy, yeah. Nice.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you.
A job, huh?
Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers.
Not like
if you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills,
What are you doing, Tower Gaming?
go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested.
Over magical reserves.
Luck to you.
Wish the sandstorm was more useful, but the range and radius and the speed is all shit. Are you sure that's enough turns for gaming? All the shackles getting spent. 12 more turns. The campaign is currently a short campaign victory that removed 50 turns. It's all been updated. Long campaign victory is in progress. We are halfway there. That will remove another 50 turns. And after that, I work on the ultimate campaign victory. Also require expeditions. At that point, we'll have a lot of armies. We're just gonna have to move them.
King of Nehek.
Yeah, this guy has everything we want.
Priest King.
Best to disband him at this point. Recruit that guy while we still have one more turn here.
Praise be to Osiris. Tool of the mortuary cult. Nehekara rises from the sands. Tomb King of Nehekara.
Get experience here, the prepare guy.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Now we go! Yes! Fight for me! Disciples are ready.
Let's see for the capital. Send a small force down there.
Obey me!
Guys are next.
Victory in undeath! Yes, sire. I'm awake. Sirs, attend!
So we just missed this corner here, and this one here, and then we are attacking a Panzer. Panzer is gonna get attacked next turn.
My dynasty reigns.
Just not gonna have the military ready to fight immediately. All of it at least. I mean, Chile is in a bad shape.
Legions rise! Submit to your king.
Rank 12. Let's shop the king, huh? Since she's busy fighting rats, no, those rats are here for us, English cake. They just dropped everything and sent all their military on us.
Don't let the power fester!
Hmm. 150 some. Another Negertect.
For the mortuary cult.
One more turn, two more turns.
The curse. King of greatest.
There's Marathi down here. 32 units behind the walls and a legendary lord. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go back, boys. Let's go back. You guys might have rank 9 armies, but we just out of the shop. We don't want to lose everything immediately. If she stays here, she's gonna get overwhelmed from the other side.
Priest king of greatest.
His army would be a really shit in that city as well.
By the gods.
See, father, I command. I obey.
Anything else here?
Submit to your king.
What the hell is he doing?
My dead should remain so.
10,000 for 1.8? What the shit? I hope the elves come for you next. Is Constant always struggling here on the top here with the Empire? And all those armies here, there's barely anything left.
You presume to command.
Hey, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here! I didn't sign for this shit.
This is my order. Is my throne ready? Address me as your highness. Legions, move! Ambush the foolish.
Maybe if we get in the open field against two armies.
Your words are nothing.
These armies are rank 6 and rank 8, so they have no power either, so nothing to heal. Can't fight with this in a siege.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Tomb King of Nehekara.
One less, one more.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Oh, hey there, bro. Big thank you for giving 19 subs. I told you were tapped out.
Oh my
Was it
god.
181?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
You see, nice even number now. 162. Live there, bro.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
But then again, he's putting the shekels back into the shekel economy. You guys think out of this 19 people, maybe 5 would remove turns? One less turn. Who's ready for SFO campaign? I am.
God.
One more.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
One more.
Immortality and power.
This campaign has burned so much shekels. I've got to be over 3 million by now.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Drag their souls to Yukiran.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Son of Nehekara.
Shit. What the hell?
One more, one less, one less, two less, one less, two less, one less, two less. Damn, look at those shekels going poof.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Well, we've entered the late game of this campaign, and now it's just gonna take lots and lots of hours. And you know, people very patient. This chat, they totally wanna see 30 plus hours of campaign management, and not a new campaign every single day.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay. Rename hero Sadovin.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
One
the
less.
hell?
Guys, I'll admit you something. I'm so drunk, I had to use the calculator
Oh my
to
god.
deduct 182 minus 19, and I still input the wrong numbers to the calculator. I need to get another drink. We're back. We're here, boys. What does the Master of the Black Arts ability of Manfred do? It's an ability which, when you activate, increases Manfred spell mastery for a short time, and spell mastery makes the spell stronger.
It shall be done.
Can we attack this in the same turn?
Suffer.
Next.
You will die. You will be reduced to gore.
Oh, this is the wrong faction. What the hell? Never mind. Wrong number.
Yes, ready. I do not
They
care
are both
for you
red.
or your ilk. So speak before
One
I
more
change
turn,
my
one more turn.
mind.
One more turn.
Open the casket.
I almost declared war on him, man. It would have been the worst treachery, man. Imagine getting Scarborough instead of Rapunzel, you know, an accident. And the accident declare war. Oh, we fucked up, man.
Move.
These guys wanna hit Pulse of Despair and we're out of range. I guess it's fine. Fight the Rapunzel and the Rots here next. We got 3 armies here.
He reigns supreme.
Really? Really? You recruited peasant mob from Bretonia instead of a spearman? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Ooh, tier 4 here. Gonna lower the costs. What else do we have here? There's a garrison of Wood Elves here. Wood Elves have actually very good outposts. We got more halberds here. This is the best tier 4 building. How far has the game progressed, man, that the best tier 4 building is the cavalry building? They just need to do like lower it by 1 tier and lower the costs. Fucking hell, they did it. They're ruining this building now. This building is shit, man. They literally put this building here, here, and here. Like, what the fuck is this shit, man? This is sad. This is sad. Sad, sad, sad. Let's go for tier 5 here as well. Don't forget to shop the king. We recruit to shop the king.
Attend your king.
I'm gonna take plain taskers next time with him. What the hell was that? The he got wounded. The neck attacked. Situation looking very good right now. Rati is dying, Harganet is struggling, and Southlands going according to plan. It's gonna take a while to get a long victory though. But that's what this is, it's a long campaign, right? Long campaign takes like at least 6 days.
I serve king and patria.
Thinking where this campaign can go really bad if the Grombrel has bad RNG and Nagarite declares war on you before you can act. In other words, bad RNG with trustworthy characters. The moment you get 1 or 2 trustworthy characters, you minimize bad RNG from like a 5 to a 3, and then it's easy to engage in other diplomacy. Because this is shit is 50-50 otherwise. And nobody can stop Ulton anymore. Ulton is just a superpower now. Only the player can deal with this shit. I gotta do a longer stream tonight, cause I'm going to visit a friend tomorrow, and I'm probably gonna be sober in the morning. Ugh, sober. Opposite of sober, hangover. Too much wine and probably not gonna be able to get proper sleep tonight. Tomorrow, so no stream tomorrow. We're already doing a tomorrow stream today. It's already happening. Okay, it's past midnight, 21 minutes. So we had 21 minutes already. Holy shit, that arm is barely taking any damage. There's probably gonna be an evening stream tomorrow. Probably. You got give it some Black Barrel Jameson. Nice. I always wanted to try the black, the more expensive Jameson. Is it really that different than the regular one? The regular one is pretty good already. What the fuck, man? What the hell is this shit? We are sorry. Due to legal restrictions concerning marketing of alcohol in your country, we are unfortunately unable to offer entry to our website. What the hell? There's so many alcoholics in our country. They don't have Black Barrel here. But they have a Jameson 18 years old. I got this Jameson, but this seems way overpriced. 68 euros. Like, what the hell? But this is not it, right? This is the more expensive kind. I mean, the regular Jameson is already good. This one seems overpriced. Like if we did Diplomatico rum. The first one, was it called Mantuano something? That one was the best rum I ever had. The other ones, I don't know. I like the first one more than the expensive one. Like one bottle is about 26 euros, the other bottle is like 46. The 124, in my opinion, for me, it was better. That was like the best rum I had. The Mantuano, whatever it's called, the Diplomatic Mantuano thing. The expensive one was different, but I like the cheaper one. And even the first glass was not as good as the first glass of the Diplomatic one, the cheaper one. That first glass of it was amazing, like something like an experience. Like the other one, I don't know. It was pretty good, but for that cost, I don't know. I can get 2 bowls of the other one. Maybe it's a mental thing. It's like a psychological thing, like cause you know you're drinking something more expensive and gotta preserve it or something. But the first one was really good. Turn 73. Toro has turned settlements. Rock and Axe is rank 1. What the? I must be getting free vass all the time. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of these spirits require taste, from my experience. You know, I know shit, but it's acquired taste. Half of it tastes like poison. And the other half, you're definitely gonna find something you like.
Master Butcher.
But I think the price is a huge factor. Huge factor.
Ready.
Yes.
Yeah, most vodka I had tastes like poison. I mean, I personally consider vodka poison, and I still drink it. But price, quality, and taste-wise, I think I like the Smirnoff vodka the best. Smirnoff vodka. I never had any trouble like the next day from Smirnoff vodka, as long as I drink under half the bottle. But I haven't really tried the, you know, the ones more expensive than that one. I feel like I don't want to pay 30, 40, 50 euros for a bottle of vodka. This makes no sense to me. If I'm gonna buy something like that, I'm gonna buy a bottle of whiskey instead. Jack Daniels. Yeah, and Jack Daniels has that unique taste. I like it a lot as well. Do I like gin? I like gin too, yeah. I like literally any spirit. I had bad experience with tequila. One day, I drank so much tequila, I couldn't even make it to the bathroom. I threw up in the middle of the hallway. And I just passed out after that. That was my only experience with tequila. But it was, you know, baby LH without any alcohol experience at the time. Maybe I need to try tequila again. I think I had enough whiskey at this point that I literally I like it. I like it. It doesn't taste like poison anymore. That acquired taste part of it. Well, still most vodka tastes like poison, but it's perfect for mixing with other stuff. But rum is like amazing. I love rum. Rum probably my favorite spirit. Gin is just better vodka, in my opinion. It's like flavored vodka. And there's definitely, you know, something with whiskeys. Have I tried this or that? No, I have not been on board, no. I think nothing can beat rum for me. Rum is the best. Especially like Spice Gold. Rakia is best, you know it. I haven't had the Rakia in... I think I had like a bottle of Rakia in the last 10 years. Do I like the Kraken rum? I haven't found it yet. But one of my favorite ASMR people on YouTube has kind of advertised it. So I want to try it. What's Rakia Schnapps? Dark rum? I like dark rum. I like dark rum. From all the alcohol, I found rum the best. It has like the best taste and the flavor. Hey, Manuel. He is a quite nasty army, man. I'm definitely gonna try some other ROMs, but from the good ones here, I only seen Bacardi, Havana Club, Captain Morgan, and Diplomatico. Everything else is like the cheap ones, and even the cheap ones I liked. I like the Bacardi one. You don't think Bacardi is a good one? Like the Bacardi Spice Gold is, I think it's pretty good. Too mainstream. I mean, these are all mainstream stuff, really. Diplomatico is definitely above the Bacardi and Captain Morgan level, for sure. But I don't think you can fuck up the rum. You can fuck up the rum. I have yet to taste a bad rum. Maybe I'm just like, I like it too much. I have had to find a bad rum. Meanwhile, I've had some really bad whiskey, even worse vodka, gin. Yes, a local Croatian gin, one of them, the cheap ones, was really bad, man. Like horrible, horrible, horrible.
Have risen.
You try highball. It's whiskey, ginger ale, lemon, and or lime juice. I don't think I've ever seen a ginger ale in my life. Jim Beam. I had some Jim Beam in the past. Can't complain about it. The store actually replenished this thing here. Maybe I need to visit like a real liquor store. They have more options. Where are you going?
Submit to your king.
Was this one big ass like you know, our Walmart here is called Consume, but we all have like shit out on this. I guess you guys in America got more than Walmart too. But I visited like the big one, and they had so many different types of everything. But you have to get a car to get there. We don't have a family car anymore, so we don't visit those places anymore. And there was so much more variety of alcohol there. So much more variety of alcohol. There was like this BS can, I think it was some kind of Danish beer. It was like 1 liter of beer. 10% alcohol. I have no idea what the fuck it's called, but it was one of the most amazing beers ever. Because I really like strong beer. Fox? Might have been. Let me check. Let me Google it. Ooh, yes, that's the shit. I've been looking for that one for a while. This one here. This one here. Was that Danish? Acquired taste, boys. I loved it. And I got that big ass can, like 1 liter size. I loved it. I actually had this one on the stream. We're playing that weird horror game with the lights. I'm not sure what it was called. Some horror game where the guy has to use lights and shit. But this was it. Alan Wake. I think it was Alan Wake. Yeah. There's like so many types of beer all around, and most of them like acquired taste. Everybody's gonna, you know, prefer different things. A good beer is subjective, exactly, yeah. Fuck doesn't taste good, it's a meme beer. Well, yeah, that's subjective. Bad beer is not objective. You guys said it's a bad beer? Damn. Maybe I need to drink it again. I really like this one. In my country, Fox is a hobo beer. Really? The hobos drink 10% beer?
Unliving king.
Stop enjoying things the allergic crowd does not approve. I mean, you degenerates wanna watch Carib campaign. What's wrong with you? You have no right to complain about 10% beer. Get the fuck out of here. Leffe is amazing. Probably one of the best beers I had. I do drink it from time to time. Literally any Leffe I had was great. I think Alex enjoys the memory drinking the beer. What the fuck are you talking about? I was playing a shit horror game. Shit horror game. That Alan Wake game, that game is shit. I did not like that game. And who the fuck even likes that game? Is that like console game or some shit? That game was stupid, man. Alan Wake, yeah, Alan Wake. This was this game. I did not like this game. The only thing about me playing that game was drinking that beer. Maybe because the game was so bad for me, the beer was giving me comforts. This is not the game for me, I guess. I hated this game. Boring and not even scary.
My will be done. Sepulchral majesty.
I wish Alien Isolation didn't ruin Jägermeister for me. I really like Jägermeister. I can't drink it anymore. It brings trauma to me.
Tomb King. Ulafar. Ushab.
Jägermeister is amazing. Anybody talk shit about Jägermeister, I'm gonna bet him right now. Why the trauma? I was playing Alien Isolation at the same time I was drinking Jägermeister for the first time. Now, if I try drinking Jägermeister, I just get terrified. You guys underestimate how terrified I am of Alien Isolation. I literally get anxiety and terror. Like, Google that shit. Terror and anxiety, that's not a pleasant experience. I watched Alien when I was 7 years old.
Bow to me.
And back in the day, you appreciate shit, because we had like 3 channels on TV, and getting a video cassette was like a once-a-week thing. What scares you more, playing Alien or the crack in your bathroom? Alien for sure.
Curse them all.
Shining was scary for me, but it was not as scary as the Alien.
Your king orders death.
What scares you more, Alien or Marconos? If Marconos was European, I would say Marconos, but he's American, so it's still Alien.
Petra worships me. Tomb King. Obey and move. They vex me. Tomb King.
Guys, did I tell you the story when I was in the hospital after my surgery, hallucinating from fever and shit? It was the first time I experienced hallucinations. It took me a while to understand it fully. There was Alien in the room with me. That's how bad it is.
Carrion Lord.
And the hallucinations are not that shit you see in the movies. No, this is like thing of a nightmare.
Tomb King.
You literally have no control of your body, and it takes you several days to figure out what the hell was going on.
For Nehekala.
What did he look like? A fucking alien, man? What the hell? I was apparently hallucinating so bad that the doctors need to get somebody to, you know, talk with me about it or something. What the fuck is up with these doctors anyways? Literally, I had fear for 3 days. You know, I thought it was a dream, but it was actually not a dream, it was a hallucination. Like in one year, I was like, if you guys ever watched the Arrow TV show. And in Arrow we had this team, like multiple people, and that girl, the blonde, helping the team do the mission. And literally, there was like, these guys were trying to save me for the alien. That was all in my hallucination. The team from the Arrow and the alien. Did you have high temperature? Yes, I was dying from fever. I had had the surgery, and the fever was still with me for like a day or two. I only remember bits and pieces, and I tell you guys, it took me a while to understand that was the hallucinations. My teeth, I've been visiting dentist for regular sessions, okay, getting shit fixed, and able to chew properly without any pain. Been a godsend.
Tomb King!
Yeah, I had a bad infection and nearly died, and even after the surgery, the infection, the fever was present, so I was hallucinating.
I am reborn.
It was a really rough week for me.
Animals.
I had to stay in the hospital for 3 weeks. I even got allergic reaction to antibiotics they were giving me. I guess they were giving me a shit ton of it. And of everything, the alien was there. And funny enough, I finished rewatching Arrow. I finished rewatching Alien movies, and then I started rewatching House, and then I got the infection. The swordsman have no chance against your sharp team. Guy might actually go down on it. Should not put 4 units in the same unit, that's just overkill. That's a rank 7 with sharp to just basic units. I mean, shit were definitely way more scarier when you hadn't really not access to this stuff. Like pre-teens, early teens, getting a horror movie was an event. Was pretty much probably equal as to like a release of a Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3 these days. And those times there was no internet and shit.
Petra worships me.
Sigma demands blood!
Sepulchral majesty.
Now we strike!
My will be done. Obey. Move.
Exiles is one of my favorite things.
Traverse, slaves.
I loved Exiles. I do rewatch it every couple of years. But I really got traumatized with the Alien movie and Hellraiser. Shut the fuck up, Fizz. There was no internet for kids in the 90s and the early 2000s. It's like taking a couple of years in the 2000s for people to start getting internet here. I had internet when I was 6 years old in 1993. Well, you had family that was probably around it. Most people around this part didn't had internet before 2000, 2001. And to spend 1 hour on the internet at a time, you had to spend maybe like $1 per hour. We had a dial-up internet for a couple of years, and then we got the ADSL. But most people didn't know what internet really was or is, or started using it like 2004. Pre-2004, there was no internet for most people.
Living king.
I remember when we got World of Warcraft, and the guys who spend every day in the those internet cafes playing video games, spending like several bucks a day. They used to laugh at the people who you know, like they were laughing at the people who were paying to play the game. And then several years later, everybody was playing it. But they were playing. Literally, they didn't have computers at home. They were visiting the internet cafes every day, paying to play the games. That was like the first experience with the internet. Like maybe like 99 to 2000, like StarCraft 1 era. That was the first time people like had to experience like internet gaming, and was still, you know, like people didn't care about it. Everybody was doing LAN instead. So there was not really any real internet until like 2004, until the early ADSL. Because the dial-up internet was not affordable. It was not affordable, and it was overpriced, and very few people could afford it to, you know, play games with it.
Take it from me. Submit to your king. Your advice.
I remember times with no computer. I don't really remember it, Oki.
The day of awakening. Son of Nehek. Vengeance of Petra! For mighty Petra! It shall be done!
Like, I had my first experience with PCs when I was like 6 or 7, and I don't really remember much before that, other than some Pleasant Wars memories. But it took us a while to have a PC at home. Before that, we used PCs at whoever had it at their house, the friends from school, the library, and, you know, those places, the internet cafes without the internet. You know, the place where you got to rent a PC for a few hours to play games. But I guess it was the library and those places were the first. It was like one of those really old computers. Amiga and pre-Amiga. Was just getting into like years of Windows 95, I think. Was it Windows 95? My first PC experience was Doom. Command and Conquer and Grand Theft Auto was among my first. My first computer was Pentium 4, same here, Pentium 4. Was like back in 2003 or something. My first computer and the first game, Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. And we were obsessed and addicted to Diablo 2 at the time. Like, at the time playing Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, the Battle.net, that was an experience. I have never remembered a period of my life where I was more addicted and obsessed than when I started playing World of Warcraft in the first 2 years. And I thought Diablo 2 was that, you know, I would pass. And Diablo 2 passed, and then I got into World of Warcraft. Like the first 2 years. The level of addiction, obsession, I'm still remember parts of it. Like when we got that at the home, it was like an unreal experience, really. Like when the ADSL arrived, and you would be able to be connected to the internet 24/7 and play video games on the internet as well. That was one of the best experiences for several years. Everybody got so obsessed with it. It's like we used to go out and do shit. Nobody was going out anymore. And then one time there was some really big movie at the cinemas. I didn't even know because WoW fried my brain that year. We all decided to go watch that movie. You guys, we would look like vampires. Everybody was pale as fuck. All of us fucking vampires. Literally first time leaving the house other than school and World of Warcraft and shit.
Incantate. Destroy the heretics. We fight.
My friend in LA lost her job because of EverQuest. She later joined Blizzard and helped make the Burning Crusade, so it was a good thing in the end. Maybe if I was more responsible young adult, I would have been an electrician right now, like my father and his father before him, another streamer. We have as an electrician, no, the shit was boring as fuck, man. I was nothing more boring in my life than school. The only interesting thing in school was, like, history. I still have nightmares from school, how boring it was.
Rises from the sands.
Time slip.
What happens if we attack her right now? Ah, we gotta do it.
I suspect ill intent behind your honeyed words.
You
So
can actually
be
get paid for
quick with-
this.
You are just a skull to me. That skull belongs to Korn. Come.
I believe we got the diplomas with this guy. El Kalabat to El Kebab. El Kebab. My head is spinning right now. But I can still type kebab.
The draft calls.
Got the Empire troops in the city, huh? The elementary school, I think I did okay. I wasn't really interested at it, and I still felt I was bored with it towards the end. Didn't really put that much effort into it. Then when I get to the next school, I did really good, like best in the class, but I was so bored all the time because I didn't really want to do this shit. I did way better in the school that mattered. But still, it was still really boring. I think if they cut like a third of the classes, it would have been manageable, bearable. If they also used all that time to put effort where it mattered, would have been way more interesting. And you would have been probably an expert by the end of it. And not just a noob. Because theory and experience with theory and experience with practice is not the same thing.
Unliving king.
Is there any job that you would like to try, Elich? Or do you love this that much? Oh man. I don't know, man. I don't want to go there, okay. But I'll just say that you got what you gotta do so you can pay the bills. I don't think anybody likes anything. Most people don't. Elich wants to be a porn star. Fuck that, man. I like streaming most of the time. But about 1/3 of the time, I really don't care about it. It would be amazing if it was like that 2/3 of the time, all the time, right? It's like, maybe like 20% of the time is amazing, but you can't have amazing all the time. You had amazing all the time, and never the shit times. The amazing times would never feel amazing unless there was shit times as well. It's like Battle Brothers, guys. The game would not be amazing if it wasn't had serious ways to fuck it up. Because when you do well, you're happy and you're satisfied and you're enjoying it. And that part of the game wouldn't exist if there wasn't a way to fuck it up along the way.
The artist.
Like, for example, Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3 would have been definitely way more enjoyable than had this dark cloud over it. And I would say everybody, you know, think it's over it. It's like, it was for the half of its lifetime. Now it should got a little bit better, but it's there in the background. It's gonna be a while before before it just fades. Before it fades away. And we might never get a miracle patch. But we're going to expect every patch to be a miracle patch.
Tomb King. Master Sculptor. I agree.
What's in your opinion the most important way to fix the game right now? I'm not even sure. Oh man, there's so many things. This game has like several hundred issues right now. Several hundred issues. What's the most important for... Oh man. Ask me when I'm sober.
Tomb King.
Yeah, number one issue is they all kind of fucked it up by putting too much effort into normal chaos instead of making this the main game. Those resources will never be recovered. Realm of Chaos was the biggest problem in this game. We're never gonna see those resources back. I would also love to see them taking a more serious approach about fixing and polishing the game, and not just attaching this to new content. It's like, unless it has a price tag, they don't do shit. Literally bare bones updates. Because this is a massive campaign. This is a massive campaign and they need to take this shit seriously. I mean, they definitely fixed things in the second half of Warhammer 3, but they had to get there, and it's already a year later now. Yeah, it's been over a year now, boys. How the fuck this storm has only 2 kills? I'm playing a long hiking campaign when Chaos Doors release, yes.
The dead do not rest.
Chat by now should know that I don't give a shit about these new factions and whatever they're releasing. I want the game to be fixed, bugs squashed, and polished. This new content where they overcharge prices and release updates just because, you know, the new content is, yeah, put a price on it, they'll patch the game, fix stuff. It's the only time they ever do anything. I don't give a shit about the Chaos Wars. I want the game to be fixed. We already have a ridiculous amount of factions. They're finding new reasons to charge us money. Otherwise they can't patch the game. It's fucked up. And it's patched better delivered because they charge 25 euros for the DLC.
My command.
Why the fuck are we attacking the gate? It's controlled by us. It's fucked up that the only time they really patch the game when they're charging money for it. And you know, been 5 months, nothing.
My will be done.
Where is Medieval 3? It's in the works. Oh man, Oki, I really hope the next Total War game is not Three Kingdoms 2. Because I promised to Chad I'm playing the next Total War game, no matter which one it is. I really hope it's not Three Kingdoms 2. Fuck me, man, if it's Three Kingdoms 2.
Rise, my statues. Just fight.
Medieval 3 is in the works. There's no fucking way they're not working on Medieval 3. They're currently probably working on a saga as well, unless that shooter game is a fuck up. Well, they put a lot of stuff around.
My will was hearted on me. I have no rival.
The Warswing's Lord is so good. I mean, at this point, I would be surprised if they don't make Warhammer 4000. Because if anybody can do it, they can. Even if it's a half-ass bot job, it will still be better than or half other Warhammer 40k games. My favorite faction in Warhammer 40k is the Imperial Guard. What they call them these days, Astra Militarum. Tanks for days. I can only see it. Elich, why you never play Infantry Astra Militarum? You always just get tanks. Tanks and vehicles. We want to see some infantry. We want to see infantry die for days, not tanks for days. I like some of the Tau firepower units. And they did definitely taken like more tiers of the city. Without this Lich Priest, we would have lost all the civil units.
I shall feel. Petra worships me.
What kind of collision damage you get with this unit when we get more speed?
Obey. Move. Nag Shakur. For Nehek. The gods have abandoned us.
There's currently one of the biggest bugs in the game is the line of fire with range units. Sometimes you'll get bugged, and once you realize what the hell is going on, you're gonna get so pissed. It happens with missile units. More likely to happen with the guns than other units, though. Oh, we got War Bretonians now. makes me wonder if that area is still bugged there. What the fuck is this?
The lady's blessing is lost!
Obey and move!
Is that the battlefield with the range bug? Hold on, hold on. Okay, be quiet. Oh shit, it's wrong link. Fuck! Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'll find it. It's not this one. Why is my cooling going crazy in PC? Maybe it's this one. Oh my god, this was a bad bug. Holy shit, how many of these are there? 4? Ah yeah, it's this one. I think this is the same battlefield. Oh. The bug here. Oh. The bug here. Oh.
Tyrant of tyrants!
Yeah, there's the one.
What do you guys think? How many years is going to take them to for them to fix this?
This one was all fixed, Alex. I think that one was all fixed. I think it's the same battlefield.
This is a consistent bug, by the way. Very consistent. In 3 months now. We're gonna give them another 3 months.
Hold on, hold on. That's not the one. What is the one with the high ground?
Yours!
Yeah, this is the one. This is the same bug, by the way.
Yours!
Look at this.
Water! State troops ready!
That'll do. Get some high ground. Open fire! What the fuck, man? That was this battlefield. Hey, Frosty. 1 less, 2 less, 3 less, 4 less, 5 less turns. Another short campaign enjoyer here. Nice recommended videos. What recommended videos? What are you talking about?
Yours! Water! State troops ready!
That'll do. Get some high ground. Open fire! And what are you talking about? Oh, I don't see any videos here. No, or campaign. No, we don't.
Occupy it in my name. Attend your king, slaves. Whom king of Nehekara?
They have what? 1 army, 2 armies, 3 armies, and this guy's here.
Don't cross wires.
Yeah. Gotta have to take this place here and fight off the rats. Well, probably for the best to save it here, boys. Probably for the best to save it here. I will probably be on later today in the evening. Probably. We still have another 80 turns to go. But we'll probably get the long campaign victory in the next 40 turns. Maybe 50. Yeah. It'll remove 50 turns. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Good night.